Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Let me get my audio set up because I don't know what the levels are going to be. So I got the game, music, and my own voice to contend with. So we gotta get it right. So if I can get some feedback from you guys, thanks for showing up. Panda, Zayman, Sweet Pepino, Santiago, thank you. So if you guys can help me out real quick, let me get my audio straight. Then we can start. I can play with it later on too. It's not like it's crucial to have it ready now. But I'm a hack and a fraud. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, and I'll be doing Twist Metal Black, speedrunning as best I can. I've been practicing in the past, I don't know, 2 days or so, trying to get it all straight, and so far so good. Not great compared to the other... Michael Armstrong, thanks for stopping by. Compared to other speedrunners of this game, I'm pretty behind the curve. I think right now my best time is like just over 30 minutes, which gets me like, I don't know, top 6 on the leaderboard. Zayman, thank you for the feedback. Just want to make sure that, you know, all the levels are correct. I don't want to have you like, you know, an hour and a half into the stream and someone says that you can't hear me. That would be upsetting. That would crush me. Yeah, so the top time right now in the leaderboard is 18 minutes, 26 seconds on easy mode, which is what I'll be doing too. So that is what we're up against. PS2 or PC. This is a PS2 emulator on PC. And I'm just going to start. Well, first, I think the rules say I have to show the difficulty. So that's what I'll be doing first. Options. I'm on easy mode, so be easy with manslaughter. And that's how it's going to roll. And the timer starts as soon as I select my vehicle. So now. Or maybe not. Maybe the timer doesn't work. There we go. Unofficial timer. Which they recount the time anyway, so whatever I submit, that timer up there is irrelevant to them. So just for my reference. But I've been practicing for, like I said, the past day or two, just trying to get comfortable enough to play for a stream. Because I've been pretty out of practice as far as Twisted Metal goes. Just playing so much Fallout and other things lately. So I was trying to get into practice, that way I could, you know, talk and not be a total potato, but that's going to be tricky for me. So far, it's hard. I'm trying to think about what strategy I want to use. With Manslaughter, the biggest thing is the rocks are ridiculous, like absurdly powerful on easy mode, which I'll demonstrate once anyone gets close to me. So my strategy is just to, you know, freeze and do that, but also, you know, try to do as much big damage as I can. And a lot of time that comes in the form of, like, the reticle, skill-based weapons, environmentals, things like that. And then as we get into, like, snowy roads later on, it's going to be even more buffoonery. And so I was inspired by Vicarious Nick and how he does his live streams where he speedruns the games, and I just thought they're just enormously fun to watch, and I'm sure he's having fun doing them. But I can certainly say that I admire him even more for being able to, like, play the game at such a high level while also, you know, interacting with an audience, because it is a skill that I think most people really gotta develop over time, and he's a lot further along than I am, but he's got a natural gift for it anyway, so yeah, props to Mr. Vicarious Nick. The reticle is my favorite skill-based weapon to use just because of how powerful it is, and that's not a good example of that. I actually discovered all you wonderful people that are keeping my favorite game series alive by stumbling upon Winter's YouTube a month ago. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad he picked up on Winter's first, because he was also the first one I found within this community. And I really, you know, I love what he does. I love the level that he plays these games at. Another big inspiration for me, just because, you know, to know that people can be that good at a game, okay, gives me something to aspire to. And he's just a great dude altogether. But he was definitely the first one I found too, and then eventually it was Kongdu and Vicarious Nick, and together we formed the Twisted Boys. And I hope you join our Discord if you haven't already. And come hang out with us, talk Twisted Metal. Just started watching your every version of Warthog video, and then saw you were streaming. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm glad you stopped by. It really means a lot. Yeah, I'm not one to really stream a whole lot in general, but I figure, you know, the people I'm interacting with kind of like get my bearings as far as speedrunning goes. They recommended streaming as a way to kind of get instant feedback on how bad I am at this game, and so I figured it'd be fun to try it out. It's fun by itself, but I think having an audience would make it even more special. So I appreciate anyone who shows up. It really means a lot. I think at some points I'm going to be a little quiet just because I have to kind of get my shit together. I think I can probably take out Brimstone pretty quick. There you go, Bomber. See, Brimstone surprises me by how little armor he has. It makes me not so mad that, like, when I played as him, I almost gave up on Twisted Metal Black, because that was a playthrough that I just, like, I thought, okay, what's the point of this game? It's too hard. But I think he's just that bad, is all it is. It's difficult playing casually and reading chat. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, like, honestly, like, watching Vicarious Nick do it now, I cannot imagine, like, how much brain power he has in that little skull, because, good lord, like, playing the game that well at the same time as, you know, not being a total, you know, ghost on his camera is great. Okay, that's one. God, this is overwhelming. Like, honestly, overwhelmed, overstimulated. I miss chatting with y'all. Yeah, Zaman, it's nice to have you back in chat. I was just watching Nick, fun stuff. Yeah, I'm guessing a lot of people are coming from Nick, which, you know, what a drop off, right? You know, you watch him and then you're watching me play. It's like watching like an NFL football game and then watching like the Pee-wees. You know, you don't want the opening act to come after the headliner, you know. But either way, I'm still happy to have anyone here. Having any amount of people on the planet watching me is definitely special. I just hope I can put on a show. But I've been doing freeway on my playthroughs. I don't know if it's better than suburbs. I think my thought process is just that, you know, manslaughter is so slow and so cumbersome that it's really tough to, like, get across the map in a you know, good amount of time. And so freeway gives me a little bit less room to have to work with. Because manslaughter, at least in my experience so far, is a brawler. I mean, he wants to be up close, personal, slamming people around, and suburbs doesn't really allow me to do that. Which, it is kind of exciting to sort of learn this game in a new way, because, you know, of course I played a lot of Twisted Metal Black over the years, but not in a way that I felt was, like, I'm not trying to, like, be the best at it. It wasn't competitive, but now it is. Now I have something to kind of, you know, I'm competing against myself every playthrough, and then, of course, the leaderboard on speedrun.com. And so it changes the calculus. It changes the way you approach everything in the game, which, you know, brings a whole new life to it. And I suppose, I guess most people play these games that way. Like, you're always trying to improve. Like, it's just one of those games where, you know, you want to see yourself getting better over time. That's why it's fun, is because you're developing your skill. I just never saw this game as that way, because I was always so fascinated by the stories. That's pretty much what most of my content has been about, is the stories, which is probably the wrong way to go about it. But Twisted Metal is a rich tapestry of experiences, and I'm only just now learning about the most important one, which is the gameplay. I actually haven't joined Discord yet. I've been looking for a link. Maybe just missed it. The link is in the description of this live stream if you are curious. The Twisted Metal Federation, it's the group run by Vicarious Nick, myself, Winters989, Kongdu. Although Kongdu hasn't been as active lately, I do consider him still, you know, one of the Twisted Boys. And then also Big Slick, Cody Dirksen, who is probably the most talented Twisted Metal player that I think exists on the planet. And he's always a bunch of fun to watch. Yeah, link in the description. God, I'm slow as hell, man. But, you know, I figure this is the warm-up. This is me getting, you know, kind of acclimated, so we're accustomed to the speed. And I'm sort of learning, too, like, the order in which you take care of the characters, it matters. Because some characters are a bit more of a threat than others. For instance, Sweet Tooth, Mr. Grimm, and Roadkill all have specials that are just dominating. Oh, Vertical Suplex. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. It really means a lot. I didn't expect anyone to give any money for this, but it is very much appreciated. What did you think of the TM show? I thought the show was a lot better than I think the first impression of that trailer gave us, where Sweet Tooth was singing the thong song in the casino. So based on that, I thought it was going to be like the worst show probably of all time. But I was pleasantly surprised that it was a pretty admirable effort into making Twisted Metal into something that, you know, an actual TV show with characters you care about. You know, because Twisted Metal, I think, as a video game makes sense, but as anything else, really doesn't, just because it's so gameplay focused. But the TV show, I thought, did a great job of getting car combat in there, but also, you know, giving you a whole host of characters that are faithful to their, you know, versions in the games. And I don't think they could have done a better job. I cannot imagine a better version of Twisted Metal as a TV show. Does that mean it's the best show ever? No. But I'd give it like a 8 out of 10. Just a lot of fun. A lot of goofy, violent, you know, corny fun. That's what I think about it. Thank you again for the $10 donation. That's bonkers. Oh god, why do I play this game on stream if I suck so bad? Holy cow. Was just thinking about popping back in to say something because I only got the notification from YouTube and not Discord. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I did post it in the Discord. At least I thought I did. The link for the live stream. But maybe it's for the best. Maybe it's best that no human eyes see this. Maybe this is just like the dry run for the version of me that's better later on. All right, that's round 2. And then Highway Loop is one I've been trying to do lately because someone in the Twisted Metal Speedrunners Discord informed me of a little, I guess, exploit you can call it, on this map where you can pretty much trick the AI to fall into the hole in the bridge. And I'm going to try that myself. But also, it's a bit more close quarters than downtown can be. And so it just gives me a bit better opportunity to, you know, fuck people up. Nick's doing his last run now. Okay. Well, the fact that he's still streaming and there's anyone in my chat is pretty wild. So thanks for tearing yourselves away from the GOAT to go watch a scrub. But I want to get to his level because I think it's such a better experience when someone can just effortlessly shred a game, like Nick does with Twisted Metal 3. Like it's just addicting to watch him keep trying over and over and over again. And I know for him, it's probably just as enjoyable. Because like once you get to that level of his skill, like getting ever closer, like you feel like you have the capability. Like you don't feel like you're out of control. Like it's a good feeling. And I want to get there myself. Oh, Yellow Jacket just drove off. That was not the exploit I was intending, but I'll take it. And, oh, that's 2. Okay. Hey, so far so good. And so what I've noticed on easy difficulty is that the enemies, and maybe this is true on all difficulties, but certainly on easy mode, the enemies only like to kind of approach you at one time. So at any given time, there's only one person who wants to engage me in combat. And right now it's Junkyard Dog. And so in practice, I've also fallen off this bridge. I can't even tell you how many times. Here we go. There he goes. So this is much faster and uses way less weapons, so that's why I prefer to do it this way. But it's also kind of inconsistent, at least for me so far, because I don't know how to block them from jumping in here. So far, my only... Oh, there, okay. Well, they're kind of helping me out a lot by just falling in. Oh, vertical suplex again with the $10. Thank you so much. You really don't have to do that. Like, it is not required to give me money for this stream. It is completely free. There we go. There's Axel. Well, the bridge was our best friend here. That's pretty cool. And we have I think it's Spectre and Grim. And I apologize if I don't pay attention to chat as much as I would like. It just, when it's a speed run, I feel like I have to maybe give the game more focus than otherwise I would. But you say, I think Sweet Tooth was still a little too goofy. Would have liked more black style show, but I get why they went the way they did for the casual audience. Definitely. You know, I think when you're Sony and there's a financial investment in the franchise, you sort of want... There you go. Man, what a bully. Holy shit. But yeah, I think you're right. I think if you're someone who, like me, and I'm sure like you and many of you, you know, Twisted Metal purists, there's like a certain expectation you have for Sweet Tooth. And I think when you're Sony trying to make a financial investment in the franchise, you know, you want to cater to the lowest common denominator. You want to give Twisted Metal the best chance at success. And unfortunately, that means making Sweet Tooth, you know, a little goofy. But I thought he was fun. Honestly, it's probably my second favorite version of Sweet Tooth, other than probably this game, I suppose. I think this one's just too iconic. Doll Mask, welcome in. Thank you so much. And Villicus as well. Really means a lot. Again, I don't know how there's anyone on this planet who's like, oh, I want to watch a Drew stream play this game horribly. But hey, here we are. Really means a lot. Loading screens are your best friends for reading chat. Yeah. But see, here's the thing. I'm so slow that my loading screens are so few and far between. But I guess that's a reward for getting better, is that I get, you know, the loading screens faster. And my strategy with Minion so far has been inconsistent, but it's sort of just to kind of just straddle him. Like, just sort of T-bone him, and then hope he sort of turns in place. That was not a good attempt at that. Mr. Red, thank you for showing up. Vicarious Nick as well, with the come, thank you. It's probably the best chat I've gotten all night. Just come. And but the back panel sort of eludes me. I don't know a good way to get the back panel besides just sheer brute force luck. Perhaps the pros can tell me, because this is the one thing I think I really... Sometimes I just fly through it. It's like a 2-minute operation. Other times, you know, it's a brutal endeavor, a brutal exercise in human endurance, because I don't know how to get his back panel. In my casual runs, Jesus Christ, this might be a this might be a restart. Because yeah, well, I'm just gonna restart altogether. I think it's probably for the best. This is all practice. This is, you know, I don't think when you're speedrunning, I don't think everything has to be a world record attempt. Sometimes it could just be a good, honest try. But thank you all for being here. I'm not only part of this community, but also Borderlands. That being said, I just hope the movie is not as bad as the trailer. Is there a movie for Borderlands? I did not know about that. That's interesting. Okay. All right, and start. I'm also extra nervous, I think, because I haven't done a live stream in, I don't know, like 2 months or something. It's been a long time since I've been live. You know, every other piece of content I've done, I've been able to kind of be behind, you know, a recording that I can edit and make just how I want it. And even then, it's still pretty shaky, but this is just, you know, raw. It's raw, baby. Hope you enjoy. But Vicarious Nick, thank you for rating me as best you could on YouTube. I know you're urging me to go do Twitch, but I have not set that up yet because, again, like, live streams are just not my priority. Which maybe they should be. I don't know. Like, I do feel when I'm done with the live stream, more often than not, I feel sort of empowered. Like, oh man, you know, maybe doing content is like a meaningful thing I can do with my life. But it is draining for me as someone who's maybe not so outgoing. And then also it does take a lot of time, and I think, you know, I would want to invest more resources into it, getting a better layout and, you know, Twitch alerts and all that. And I think that also is sort of putting me off. And since Doll Mask is here, if they're still here... Oh, Gamer J. Lee, thanks for stopping by as well. Didn't mean to ignore you there. But Doll Mask, please, if you can tell me, or anyone who's familiar with Manslaughter, why are his machine guns the worst? They're so far apart. Like, when I have mega guns, it's almost impossible, it feels like, to, like, get consistent hits with it. Whereas when I use anyone else, it's, you know, it's pretty straightforward. But this one, like, I feel like I have to get, like, a bigger character and hit him from the side. And that's the only way I can consistently get Mega Gun's damage. Otherwise, I mean, it's almost like I do it just hoping I can get some bit of damage out of it. But it's not my go-to. And the game is very hard to see with the rain. Like, I appreciate the real-time weather effects, but, you know, maybe tone it down. You are all good, everyone's enjoying the run. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I want to see you speedrun. I want to see the whole world speedrun, you know, because if I get a good time, and there's only, like, I don't know, 6 people with posted times, you know, sure, I can get a top 5, but, you know, if it's top 5 out of 5, it's not so special. But if the whole world does it, 7 billion people, or 8 billion, whatever it is, you know, and I get top 5 in there, hey, that's pretty special. So I'm hoping more people do this. You know, I think it's a good way to keep this franchise alive, other than just, you know, reiterating the same talking points over and over and over again. Because I feel like that's kind of what we've come to, at least, you know, in my opinion, just sort of, you know, talking about Harbor City or talking about how great Twisted Metal 2 is, you know. But I think speedrunning sort of gives it a new life, because it, you know, it forces you to sort of try to push the envelope constantly. And it's something that'll always be improved. Like, there's no such thing as a perfect run. So it's always something you can aspire towards. Lexi Spec, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate everyone here. I need to try speedrunning Black since I'm more of a TM PS1 person. Yeah, I've noticed that, Cody. I've noticed you really like those PS1 games, which I guess I'm the opposite. Because I don't think I grew up with them as much. I grew up with Black, Head On, 2012, and so they're just more familiar to me. And also just as an experience, they're just way more smooth. Like, hands down, you cannot argue that Black feels way better than Twisted Metal 2 or 3 or anything. Now, you can master those games. There's certainly an art to it. But I think as far as like the barrier to entry, if I wasn't already in, you know, this game just sort of satisfies that a lot better than the others. But do you see what I mean by the Mega Guns? Like, I feel like more than that should have hit him. And yeah, here I am. Yeah, this is not a good run. I try to get under 4 minutes for my first level, but, you know, I guess I'll just settle for under 5, because I can make up time later on. This should kill him. Or not. Also, now that you're all here, you can witness the utter bullshit of the reticle sometimes, because I got a full charge up, it hit him. There's nothing that, you know, was obscuring my shot, and yet I didn't get the full damage. Because a full charge up, that should have, I mean, that was not even a full charge up, it still killed in one shot, so I don't know, man. Maybe I just suck. Maybe it's a skill issue. Hard to say. Or how Twist Metal 3 is actually the best game in the goddamn series. It might be. Like, watching the way Nick plays it, it's absurd. Like, how good he is at that game. Like, it gave me a newfound appreciation for it. That, like, right now, you know, as far as, like, scripted, like, produced content goes, I'm trying to do in every version of Axel, similar to every version of Sweet Tooth and Grim. So it's more scripted, but, you know, I had to play Twisted Metal Black, or all the games, sorry, Twisted Metal 3, Black, 2, all of it, with Axel, and I tried to play like Nick does in Twisted Metal 3, and holy shit, it's really hard. Like, I tried to do his trick on Hangar 18 where he, like, runs up the wall and like, parkours up to the second level. It's actually impossible. It cannot be done by mere mortals. I'm convinced that he is, like, some sort of demigod. Villicus, yes, the person I use, Crazy 8 was frozen when I used the reticle, which, that's part of my theory, is that when they're frozen is where I tend to have the most struggle with getting the full damage. So I'm guessing that maybe, like, being frozen mitigates some of the damage, or there's some bug, I don't know, but it is certainly frustrating, that much I know. When the enemy is frozen, they take reduced damage from all damage except certain low damage weapons, like the homings, others. Oh, okay, interesting. That's good to know, because I tend to try to line up my shots better, and so, you know, I'm gonna freeze them. But maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just get good. Yeah, I really, you know, speedrunning is forced me to be more thoughtful with the gameplay, but I'm devoting so much brain power to, like, talking. Like, I feel very thoughtless and mindless right now as I'm playing, and I really don't like that. I think that's why I think it's so in practice that, like, it doesn't even matter how much I talk. It's just all muscle memory. Right now, there's so much of my brain that's like, okay, it has to do this, do that. It's all very. There we go. Wonder if the magic 8 ball is Crazy 8 in disguise. Perhaps. I think half damage while being frozen is kind of BS. It is kind of BS, because, like, what's the point of being frozen if it's not to line up a shot, right? Like, is it just supposed to be something to help me evade? Or is that part of, like, Jaffe's, like, risk-reward nonsense, where, like, everything has to have some sort of transaction? Oh, you froze them, so that's a benefit, but it comes at the cost of no damage. Okay, well, maybe being frozen is just being frozen. I don't know. I wonder if that's true for all the Twist Metal games. Is that just Twist Metal Black? Freezes are only really worth it if you go for RAM and Mega Gun combos to lead in. Gotcha. So I will avoid doing that. I'll just try to get good. I think I tend to freeze just out of habit, because the rocks, like, you know, Manslaughter's rocks, for some reason I really struggle to get a good solid hit without them being frozen. But I think that's just something to work on. Plus, if freezes offline are almost always useless. Feels like a power missile that doesn't damage. Yeah, I think the homing on him is pretty subpar. And so maybe I should just get out of the habit and just save my energy for shield. Or even then, maybe you'll tell me something about shield that'll completely change my mind about it. Oh, actually, when you use the shield, you do reduce damage. Okay, great. Okay, so I'm gonna use the freeze to ram. There we go. See, this is what I'm streaming for, is for your guys' advice. Without Villicus telling me that, I probably would have just gone on forever thinking that the game is broken. And it's not just some intended feature. Okay, I think I pushed them into the health, but okay. Great. It's not in the PS2 release, I don't think. This is the PS2 release, unless I'm missing something. But yeah, this is emulated on the PS2. Or emulated on PC of the PS2 version. I don't have a PS4 to play it on that, which I probably would. I probably would do PS4 because I just like that controller better. I think it's just a better feeling experience. But I think it runs pretty well on PC. I haven't had really a problem getting 60 FPS, so I guess I really can't go wrong just being picky. They probably made them that way because of how spam happy the AI are with them. That's probably true. However, I think you can still script it to be a bit more nuanced, to say, like, hey, the AI can only do half damage, but when it comes to you, like, you get full go. Because then, you know, online, you'd want that to be the case. Like, you want the freeze to really, you want it to be punishing, you know, when it's done to you. Hold on, let me take care of Yellow Jacket, and we can continue our conversation. Also, what's your opinion on, like, dying in a speed run? Like, is it better just to die sometimes than to try to, like, search for health? Like, does it take more time to look for health than to just die? Because, I mean, like, certainly weapons come into, you know, factor. Because, like, right now I have no weapon, so I would pretty much be content with dying. So what am I going to do if I can lose, you know, lose more weapons? No way. Not going to happen. Not quite. MS Special has a damage cap that it can't break. That it can't break. Okay, gotcha. Right, I don't want to waste it, but I will. I'm getting better. I'm getting better with his special, the rocks. But I have to... I feel like the part of my brain that's, like, sort of thinking about what's a... Like, you know, in my brain, right, there's just, like, certain times where it's saying, okay, now is a good time for rocks, now is not a good time for rocks. Which I guess can describe most of life, is either it's a good time for rocks or it's not. But I need to build up those experiences to know when I should use them. But uneven terrain is the worst time to use rocks. So that is a no-go on the rocks. Can you play Black Online on a real PS2? Yes, you can. Yeah, you can. If you get a... Oh, let me do that. I will loop. Okay. Yes, you can. If you get a network adapter, Twist Metal Black Online, the game, and then you get some other online-enabled game like Gran Turismo 4 or Jack X Combat Racing, and then there's a guide online from the TMA, which I recommend strongly going to them first to get it all set up, because they're the ones that run the server, and I think they have the best knowledge of how to make sure that everything stays tidy. But it is possible, but there is a lot of hoops to jump through. And immediately, Spectre falls into the hole. Thank you for joining the cause. And so Lord Raiden was kind enough to tell me how to do the bridge exploit, and the first run of tonight, I did a great job, I felt like, using it. I think I got all but maybe 2 opponents to fall in. And yet, this time, I don't think I can do it. Come on. Come on, Sweet Tooth. I'm playing this game of chicken with you, man. There we go. Great job. Well done. Like an Olympic diving competition. Fantastic. Problem is dying, which is kind of hard. Easy with how little damage you take. Well, you know that I die a lot on easy because I think that I feel like I flail. Like, I'm very aggressive, but not like in a measured way. I just flail at opponents. I just try to load up on as much as I can, and I just like feverishly hit the L2 button until they just disappear. And because of that, I don't really take care of my own health as best as I should. Holy fuck. Well, that was a Pyrrhic victory from Darkseid. Because, sure, I was pushed in, but at what cost? What cost to them? Getting 6 people's optimal in the strat. And then you have a go to run. So, yeah, last time was good, although I felt like I was slow when it came to pushing them in. Which I'll keep trying. But I've noticed, and maybe I'm wrong, because I'm sure I get some confirmation here. But on easy mode and maybe other modes, it feels like only one enemy engages me at a time. And so sort of waiting for them, whichever one's going to attack me, waiting for them to come approach me, that seems like the hardest part. Come on. There he goes. Good shit. And like knowing which direction they're going to come from. But I'm getting better at it. I only fell in the one time because of dark side, so I'll take that. But the part of your strat... Oh, there it went. It worked on Outlaw. I was about to say that the part of the strat that said, like, you know, go up to the edge of the bridge while they're going up, they'll kind of get confused and turn around and fall in. I was really struggling to get that timing down, but then, like, twice in a row just then I got it, so I'll take it. Alright, well, not a bad way to go. Did my rocks get the fuel tank? That's pretty cool. Good shit. In the TMBO Pro Guide, they recommend aiming for drivable slopes to make all the rocks travel flat on the ground instead of bouncing, from what I remember. So, drivable slopes, does that mean uphill or downhill, or does it not matter? Because I feel like if I'm ever above an enemy, I tend to throw it over them, or maybe it's the other way around. That's been my biggest issue, is the uneven terrain. I tend to just fucking skymail these rocks. Okay, here's been my struggle, is our boy Minion. So my strategy on casual modes is, oh Jesus Christ, is to get power missiles and mega guns and then just sort of sit in a corner while he does his thing. And because all my shots are going directly straight, as he spins around confused that I'm not driving, he tends to expose all his panels, but I don't think that's going to work here. Maybe it will. We'll see. But yeah, I want to get full up on mega guns, and then maybe 3 power missiles. 4, even better. Although I don't have any shields, that's going to be a problem. But he tends to not really know how to get me when I'm like in the corner here, which is good news. Okay, that was terrible. Good lord. Can you crossplay PCSX2 with TMBO PS2 users? Yes, you can. Yeah, definitely. I think... I'm not really the person to ask this. I'm not the expert on it, but just from my limited experience. I think it's better to use as a regular PS2, unless you have a computer that's fairly beefy. I think when it comes to emulators, the TMA, they want to like sort of make sure that your computer's up to their specs. Otherwise, it could cause damage to their server, which I'm not an expert on it. That's just what I'm told. But I think it's recommended to use an actual PS2, but it's not required. Can you just show your back panel, bro? Just show it. Show me your ass. All right. Oh. I feel like Minion's going to be the bane of my existence, unless someone has some like magical strat. Like, oh, if you hit him in a perfect pixel on his front, it actually phases through his back and hits the back panel. Great. Looks like the corner's the only way to hit that panel consistently. Interesting. Well, fuck me, I guess. Conclusion. Fuck me. Twisted Dark Production, thanks for stopping by. It's been a while. Yeah, it has been a while. Yeah, appreciate you stopping by. I'm really not one on streaming, but I was sort of peer pressured into doing this, you know, for my speed running. And it really means a lot that there's people wanting to see this, because I don't know if I would. This is pretty bad. How primitive would the network? Oh, yeah. I think Villicus is someone who has infinitely more experience with it, so I guess I'll defer all questions to them as far as how it all runs. Alright, going to the corner. Minion blows chunks of the rock, man. Well, I'm glad that you say that. It's not just me, because if you hadn't said that, I would be convinced that it's probably just me. I'm just really bad at this game. Oh, I got a shield. Perfect. Okay, great. Now I can use my next life. I'm just gonna rush him, because if I get on his side, it seems like oftentimes, not this time, that he doesn't really know what to do if I like T-bone him and push him around. Like, I've been able to like force him to do like a barrel roll, just because I have so much velocity when I hit him. Cody, there's no fucking way that I'm better than you at this. No way. I think if you give me like 6 months of like feverish effort and practice, perhaps I can get there, but at present, hell no. No way. Although I feel like I'm as good now as I've ever been, which isn't saying much, but it is a good feeling to know that, you know, no, at no point in my life have I been better at Twisted Metal Black. So, you know, everyone who doubted me, fucking suck it. Okay, that was a bad idea. I probably should have stocked up on more weapons, but, you know, hey. That's how we learn. Oh, fuck, I don't want to save. That's how we learn. Sorry, not tricks, I meant my... Okay. MS Girl, I have the disc for online. God, I feel like I'm so behind on chat, and I apologize, because I really, you know, when I'm doing a live stream, it means a lot to me that people show up, and I hope it comes across that way. And I really feel bad when I'm sort of ignoring the chat, because that feels like such a big part of being a streamer is that connection to the audience. And this requires so much of me that there's just no way that I can realistically do it and get a good time. And so I have to balance that somehow. Nick makes it look easy, but I assure you it's not. Assured. Also, if anyone can give me some feedback now that there's, you know, about almost 3 dozen people in here, if you can tell me if my audio is correct, because I have music in the background as well as the game and you know, my voice, of course. And so if you can tell me if my audio is, you know, balanced right, that would be great, because I am by no means a pro. Okay, I'm okay with taking a death right here just because I don't have any fucking weapons. Because I feel like there's always that risk-reward as far as, like, do I get more weapons and try to just, like, maintain this life, or do I just go and off myself so I can respawn with full health and full weapons? Audio's good, thank you. Appreciate it. Your audio sounds great, Drew. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Big streams of 1K or 2K, they don't talk to the stream. There's multiple chat rooms the original streamer can't ever see. Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever have the ability to get to that level, but I feel like the bigger you are, I think, like, the more responsibility you have to, you know, interact with these people that are giving you so much money and attention. But, you know, maybe they just like being in the vicinity of a person of that status. I don't know. I feel like live streaming, the whole point is to interact with people, with the audience. Otherwise, just post a video, you know, if you're not going to interact with anybody. Can't hear your music. Yeah, I'll have to fix that after this. That I can't really do much with right now. Everything sounds good to me. Great. Thank you so much for telling me. Because I would hate, you know, I was saying earlier, like, I would hate to get like an hour and a half in and people are like, yeah, I couldn't hear you the whole time. I have no idea you were talking. That would destroy me. Okay, I have a reticle. I don't want to waste it. Stay alive in prison patches, collect weapons, heal, dump everything on the enemies. That feels like the strategy for every level, but I see your point. Okay, and then I always have the worst luck with reticles, that if the enemy's not in my line of sight, sort of trying to time it so that they, you know, expose themselves at the moment that I'm ready to fire, it's very tricky. Or this, or I could just waste my fucking shot. Great. Love it. Love this game. And I know it's my fault. I can actually, like, I can fix all the problems I'm having. I can fix myself just by, you know, removing the skill issue from the equation. But it feels like at times the enemies know exactly which way to move to make me miss a shot. Like, it's uncanny. I know I can prevent all of it with just being better, but it's uncanny. It should... There we go. Hello, Mr. Grimm? Mr. Grimm? See what I mean? Like, I'm ready to shoot, but then I get hit by something that makes me bounce up in the air, and then all my shots just evaporate into the ether. Alright, I'm just gonna dump and die. Yeah, such is life. You dump, and then you die. But I want to be smart about how I approach snowy roads, and I'm sure there's people with way better strategies than me. But what I've learned to do is to stock up on gas cans while I'm on Prison Passage. I try to get at least like 5 or so, and that way when I get to snowy roads, I can just kind of cheese the AI. Unless that's against the rules. I don't think I saw that, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's considered like a bannable offense. I don't know. There you go. Well, I got most of them in before I died. Yo, Drew, get the secret health. Where is the secret health on this level? I didn't know there was. I know there was one. I don't know where it is though, because I watched the doll mask video and I think I missed the part on prison passage. Okay, I got environmental and I got to get my gas cans. For easy, this game is still challenging. 100%, Cody. Thank you for saying that. Because I'm being told now that, you know, oh, if you die in easy mode, it takes a lot. That's never even part of my thought process. Is, oh, what happens if I die? Because it won't happen. Come on, it is hard. This game's insane. On second thought, maybe as viewers would be better off not hearing your voice. Hey, come on, man. What the hell? I think I might be better off without you hearing my voice too, because I probably put up a better time than this. Also, side note, but your shot placement with specials have been pretty good. Well, I appreciate that. It means a lot coming from someone who actually, you know, whose opinion I respect in that regard. Alright, I got enough of those. I should be fine just to actually kill people. Now that I've drove around the map for like 5 minutes. Easy equal normal in this game. Yeah, I feel like... What game was there? There was one game where like... Oh, yeah, 2012. Twist Model 2012. Like, the easy mode is called normal. And then medium is hard. And then, you know, the extra hard is twisted. So I like that they sort of acknowledge, like, hey, these games, like, the easy mode, quote-unquote, is actually pretty challenging. There we go. Great shit. Yeah, I think it's just better in general if I just stop trying to freeze them to use the special. I could probably finish off Brimstone. Well, that was bad. There we go. Hard equal, are you insane? Yeah, right? But there's people that have done, like, a legitimately fast playthrough on hard mode. Alright, I think it's just Grim left. I think Grim has, like, no health, so should be pretty easy. Assuming it's even him. There we go. Good shit. Gotta love it. What a game. Gotta love this game we play. Hard and Twist Metal Black is insane. Yeah, which, you know, was it Winters 989? He actually plays this game on hard casually, which blows my mind. Playing as Mr. Grimm in this game is always hard mode. Like, then imagine Mr. Grimm on hard mode. Lose your mind. Go insane. Okay. We get one more gas can just to be sure. I think I have 8. Perfect. Okay. So, experts in the chat, tell me if my strategy here is legitimate or if I'm just a cheesy cheater who doesn't deserve any podium spot. Although I always struggle to know which... I think it's... There it is. There's been a handful of runs where I was trying to get to the spot, forgot where it was, and just fucking died. And now I can kind of chill out a little bit. Although the enemies are... I don't have momentum. Go on, Sweet Tooth. Go back up there and try again. From the top. What a legend. Look at him go. Into the void. Screaming and shouting to no avail. No one will save him. I love when the lowest difficulty is called normal. I mean, it's a baller move, you know, as far as game development goes. Because you can call the difficulties whatever you want. You know, we all know what they're supposed to be. Fuck. Alright, get out of here. Come on. Oh, you son of a bitch. What a game. What a game we play. God damn. I know it's a legitimate strategy. I know people do use it. Like, they cheese this level that way. I think I go to a different spot than most people do. I try to, like, straddle the cliff a little bit better. Because... Oh. Okay, I didn't fall off. But yeah, so if you get... Or just fall off and die. Maybe I should just not try anymore. Maybe I should just give up forever. Jesus. Alright, looks like I gotta do this the real way. God, like, as soon as I have to do it on camera, that's when I fuck up. But all day, I'm just, like, shredding people that way. Then Darkseid just comes in and fucks it all up. What a game. And like I do that strategy so much, like so religiously, that I don't even know where that like the regular pickups are this map, because I always just get the gas cans and just head to the cliff, and so I'm not even sure where the best weapons are. There we go. Easy. Easy peasy. I think there's a power missile back here. Yeah, a power missile. There's one more back here or something, right? Jesus. What a game. Actually, I don't think this is going to be good. I probably just have to restart. Like, I want to get sub 30 is my goal. I don't know if I establish my goal, but I want to get sub 30 tonight at some point, and there is absolutely no fucking way this is going to work. So we're going to just cut our losses. Beat my splits, didn't I? Wow. Good for me. All right. Let's try again. This is a real strat. Also a good strat is to carry like 5 enemies over to the stage and spam them while picking up more. Yeah, that one is the one I think you had mentioned in our Discord, and I thought about doing it, but I don't trust myself not to blow myself up, and I just feel better about doing the strategy I do, even if it's not like a, you know, as fast as it possibly could be. Are cheat codes restricted? Yeah, there's a separate category for cheats, and so I'm just doing the regular story mode. So the only category I'm doing is like the full tournament on easy mode without minions, so there's a separate category for minion as well. And you can combine those two. There's a minion cheat mode as well. So get as granular as you want to with these playthroughs. There's separate categories for cheats. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Pepino. You know, maybe I should leave the chat up to you. Like, just talk amongst yourselves. I'll just sit here quietly for 3 hours. Like, what else can I add to you guys, you know? You guys are way smarter than me. Got the PS2 working, how to fight live splits. Yeah, good luck with that. Although, you know, I got live splits, and within like 10 minutes I had it set up. Because it has a neat feature where I guess I can browse other people's splits and just download theirs. Which maybe they don't appreciate that, I don't know. I do, I appreciate using their splits. I forget whose I'm using. It's like Cigarette Smiles, I think that's whose split I'm using for this. Although, you know, over time I've, you know, got my own, but... Although, that Junkyard is not my split. I had 325, not 425, so that's not even mine. Interesting. And so I gotta be better about this. I should get the environmentals and the reticle and all that as quickly as possible, because those are my best damage doers when they actually connect. What's your best time so far? So earlier today, Cody, I had a run that I was excited about, because again, my goal is sub 30. It's a modest goal, but it's mine. And I had one that was 30 minutes and 4 seconds. I was devastated. That was so close. Are you using an emulator? Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm using a PCSX2. Which I don't think the categories delineate between emulator or not. But I am using an emulator. Alright, Outlaw. See you later. It is satisfying, I think, to use his rocks and just totally obliterate somebody. Like, just make them cease to exist. And I think maybe that's what I'm doing this for. Like, it's not about the times. It's not about, you know, the competition. It's just about just rocks. It's more rocks, baby. Oh, thank you, Brimstone, for just sitting there. What a trooper. What a gamer. Ooh. But there are moments where I feel like, okay, shit, I am actually not that bad at this game. But then it's hard to sustain those moments. But I'm getting closer every day. Emulator's valid. This game runs terrible on PS5, so it's probably for the best. Does it run that bad? That's interesting. On PS4, it was, I mean, silky smooth. And it was, I think it was upscaled to 1080p. Which that was pretty interesting. Although I'm playing in 1080p right now with my emulator, because the monitor I'm using for this is also 1080p, so I figure, why push it to 4K if I can't even, you know, revel in its glory. Okay, and also, I'm informed the bombers is the way to go, but you know, as evidence right there, the bomber kind of just doesn't know what the hell to do most of the time. And so he ends up just, like, shooting the ground. And I don't know. I use it just to use it at this point. I don't really rely on it. But perhaps over time I can sort of get that strat down. It's about taking down Sneak. Well, that's right. You know, it's not about the destination. It's about the journey. It's about the rocks you make along the way. There we go. I think Shadow should be pretty... God, I was a little bit too confident there. I gotta tone it down. I hate to waste my rocks like that, but the more the better. Twisted Metal always makes sure you remind you you're not as good as you think. Yeah, there's like brief moments, like brief fleeting moments where I'm like, damn, I'm a god. And then I just like shit my pants right afterwards. I'll miss like 3 consecutive rocks. There we go. And then get that reticle before it goes to the next level. Help. Yes. Take that. Everyone who ever doubted me. Oh shit, was my mic? Look, I'm a hack and a fraud, believe it or not. I have to run my mic through FL Studio for it to like have the right volume and stuff, and so sometimes it just completely goes crazy. It makes me sound weird, so I apologize. I don't know when it's happening, so it's only something you know about. It could be your little secret. Because yeah, I don't monitor my mic, so I don't know when it's happening. I probably should. Like, I think professionals do. I don't. I have one ear cup off my ear so I can, like, I don't know, hear myself in the real world versus monitoring. I don't know. That's a peek behind the curtains that I don't know what I'm doing. Eat rocks, nerd. Ah, come on. Damn it. I need to start, I guess, getting familiar with sort of the patterns of behavior these enemies have, where, like, when they're not in the mood to fight, don't chase them. I think I have to wait for the enemy, whichever one's engaging at that time, that's the person I should focus on. Otherwise, I'm wasting a lot of time and energy on something that just is actively resisting me. So I just saw something that blew my mind. So, oh, what is it, man? Tell me. Tell me all about it. Tower Tooth was clearly designed after Twisted Metal 3's cover art of Sweet Tooth's face. You know, now that you mention it, you're right. Which, you know, and to be fair, a lot of things in Head On harken back to Twisted Metal 3, whether intentionally or not. It just feels like it's a game that wanted to be the true Twisted Metal 3. And so I think they took a lot of inspiration, or they wanted to take the things that Twisted Metal 3 did and make it correct or better, and I think that's a great example of that. I started to notice that here recently in the clown heads and the Tokyo minigame are blatantly models of Twisted Metal 3's cover. Yeah, I think that the more we look at it, Twisted Metal Head On really is just aping everything Twisted Metal 3 did, but they're just saying, hey, also me, but better. Sort of a baller move, if you ask me. Dude, just die, Warthog. My goodness. You can see, you make good content for someone who doesn't know what they're doing. Well, he could have fooled me. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I do my best to fool you, but should you take a peek, you know, behind the scenes, it's a fucking mess. Yeah, for instance, my overlay, my stream overlay, I have the live splits, of course, which, you know, that's an app that does it all for me. But I just have just my name up there. I don't know why. I just thought it was something to have. Probably should just take it away. I don't think it does anything. You know it's me. You came to my channel. Damn, he copied me, Twisted Dark. Now if we could just figure out what the Twisted Metal reboot was supposed to be. Well, they said a live service game, so I think that tells us a lot. You know, I think that, you know, when you're, you know, an aspiring game publisher, what the hell? You know, I think, you know, we have a game like Twisted Metal that you're not really sure is going to make a lot of money. You know, I don't think it's too much of a stretch to say, hey, let's just make it something that can extract as much money from the consumer as possible. You know, that way it doesn't need to have like a very, you know, sizable player base to just keep getting money out of the ones that are dedicated. That'd be my guess, which is, I guess, a cynical way of looking at it. But it's also a simple game. Like, I think it sort of, it could survive in that realm of just being an online-only live service game. But you have to nail the gameplay. I don't think it can survive without rock-solid gameplay. Which, you know, some people might disagree with, but I think Twisted Metal 2012 was that. Like, I argue to this day, if you just gave me Twisted Metal 2012, but just, you know, just did more with it, I think I'd have a pretty good time with it. I always kind of love and hate the fact that Head-On is basically a Twisted Metal 3 hit piece. I mean, you're right. You're 100% you're right. Which, I mean, I guess I like it. I like using spite, or you know, like whatever fuel you can use to make the best product possible, fucking use it. You know, if it's just like saying, hey, you took my baby Twisted Metal and you turned it into a joke, as you know, Jaffe claims. I don't know if that makes you make a better product later on. Hey, go for it, by all means. There we go. That's so satisfying, just to crush people underfoot. So good, so great. Oh, God, I suck. Isn't Twisted Metal, isn't Head-On's hub almost identical to Black's? Oh, HUD? Yeah, it's very similar. I prefer Black's HUD a lot better than Head-On's. Head-On just feels a bit too cartoony, kind of cheap in a way. That makes sense. Like, in general, Head-On feels pretty bland as a overall game. It just feels uninspired and charmless in a lot of ways. Where I think Black, I think there's a very focused tone and vibe they're going for. And I think the HUD, in what little ways it can, supports that. It just feels a bit more like grounded, realistic. And Head-On just feels like, oh yeah, we did that too. It just doesn't feel as connected to the world or to the tone, which is a meaningless statement. Maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about because it's a HUD. I do like the fact you can switch to it. Oh my god, I suck at picking up weapons. I don't know what it is, but I just like somehow miss them every time. Oh, you son of a bitch. They knock me on my back wheels as soon as I'm about to use my special. It happens every time. Okay, I'm just going to use the bridge trap. I believe the game is still being made, but it's going through some shit. No, they said it was canceled. Unless I missed some other report. But yeah, as far as I understand, it was completely canned by Sony. In development at Firesprite Studios. However, we don't know if that was the only project they were doing. You know, because the rumors before were saying, you know, things along the lines of, you know, it's going to coincide with a TV show, and if it's a live service game, it's hard to imagine, like, getting that to, I guess, make sense within the world they've created in the TV show. And so, I don't know. There could be two separate games, could be, you know, the one, or it could have been moved, who knows. Unless I misread the report, unless the report was just saying, hey, you know, it's no longer at Firesprite, but it's still being developed. That certainly could be the case, too. Okay, Wallace, thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. You're watching me just completely shit my pants playing this game. There we go. See you later, Junkyard Dog. Well done. Enjoy the abyss. Yeah, it's just a good game to turn your brain off and get into some chill gaming. That's what I was thinking. I thought if at some point this game sort of was overwhelming or frustrating, I would just sort of head on over to Head-On. Give those a shot. Oh my god. Manslaughter gets stuck in the fucking health bridge all the time. So I feel like it'd just be fun. Just, you know, still go for some good times, but, you know, maybe I don't need to demand so much of my reaction times and Twitch skills and all that. But do I think that Twisted Metal Black should be an Olympic sport? Yes. Absolutely. And what a game it would be. Black could easily be a horror movie, 100%. You know, because I think for me, just having been around so much Twisted Metal Black my life. Wait, come up here. I gotta put on my gamer pants and focus. See you later. You know, after a while, the gameplay of Twisted Metal sort of didn't excite me as much, and so I did kind of... I showed a lot more interest in the characters and the stories. You know, the speedrunning has kind of reinvigorated, you know, the game part of it. But yeah, Black is the one game that I think like can stand on its own, like separate from car combat. Whereas I think the other games, you know, the stories sort of support the car combat. Where this game, I think each component, the gameplay and the stories, can sort of survive on their own. So I'm with you. I can still see it happening, considering Sony likely wants to milk money out of the current successful TV show with a game to coincide with it. Oh, 100%. It's just, you know, just like a sound business strategy. But if they're having all these massive layoffs and they have other projects they feel like can make more money, you know, it's hard to argue with maybe them saying, hey, let's just re-release The Last of Us, you know, part whatever, 7. Versus, you know, gambling on Twisted Metal. Even though I think they should be more comfortable with just giving a smaller, more modest project a chance. You know, Twisted Metal doesn't need to be some, like, giant, sprawling life service AAA game. Like, it could be just great. Like a AA, you know, maybe it costs, like, I don't know, $50 million or something, and it's just trying to make its money back type of stuff. Like, I think modest games should be, like, they should be allowed. Let's normalize that, you know, from big developers at least. I think indie games are hogging all the, you know, innovation, you know, when I think AAA games can, you know, they can have their time to innovate too if they just don't have such big ass budgets and 1,000-person teams that are all relying on having a job the next year. So they gotta, you know, cater to the audience, the mass. Hold on. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little overwhelmed here. And is it just me, or I can't skip the cutscenes right away? I don't know if it's just the emulator or what, but when I try to jam the button, it doesn't fucking skip it. Yeah, IRL, TM Black Olympics, throw the Kardashians into cringy Hollywood types and cars and let them fight to the death. I buy that pay-per-view every time. Oh, hell yeah. Even if it's not Twisted Metal, we need a good car combat game. It's been too long. Yeah, definitely. I agree. You know, just... And again, I don't need a big AAA project. Just, you know, something the size of Twisted Metal Black. Like, you know, all things considered, this is not a big game. Like, there's, what, 15 characters or whatever, 13? You know, like, there's only so many levels. Like, you know, you can have a modest experience and it still be beloved, you know, all these years later. Like, you don't need to have it, you know, be like a 50-hour experience. Or I guess 50 hours of novel experiences. Like, this game is easily, you know, more than that. But, you know, if you do everything one time, it's like, I don't know, 10 hours, something like that. Well, probably more if you do every character, but not that much. Well, his back panel forever eludes me. Yep, well, that's what I get for trying. I do like the idea of the Twisted Metal 3 speedruns just because, like, you know, when you're good at it, then they're like sub 20 minutes, which is, you know, obviously possible for this, but I feel like it's a lot. Oh, there we go. Okay, he just fucking trick shotted me. Dude's stunting on me. Good lord. Upside down, he still found a way to kick my ass. Drew, would Flower Power be a cam girl streamer? Are you saying I would... What are you saying? I mean, I don't think I disagree with you, but I just want to be sure that I'm hearing the right things. You'd have just online, I feel like the community would carry it. Yeah, definitely. If it's a good enough game, you know, think of like Titanfall, for instance. Like, it's not the biggest game ever, but you know, I think it's well appreciated and still, you know, played to this day. All right, fucker. There you go. Eat that. Take that. All right. Well, so far we're doing terrible, but I'm convinced I can make my time back. Is that this game's Jug? In a way, I guess you could say that. You know, I think Juggernaut is way more overpowered than Manslaughter. Although on easy mode, Manslaughter is pretty gnarly. All right, let's see. Axel, who I struggle, as I say that I struggle more. to hit him. Like, for some reason, he seems the one to avoid damage whenever I feel like I have a perfect shot. He's the one that sort of, you know, makes me miss. I mean, it was a turtle. Yeah, it is so satisfying to just bully Minion like that. Yeah, just for how annoying he is to deal with his panels and stuff, just to sort of completely emasculate him like that. Fantastic. I love it. Can't get more of it. Okay, I think I'll not waste my rocks there. I'm going to use my rocks on accident. And there's no weapons. Yeah, I should have been smarter. I should have grabbed more weapons when I was still with Minion. Was I always black? You know, I never thought of it that way, but yeah, that's actually a pretty funny line. Like, at this point, the loading screens are just... I just gloss over them. They mean nothing to me. I got some tree. I just didn't feel like going out. I think the chat is talking about marijuana, which I'll allow it. I got no problem with it. You know, believe it or not, I've never tried it. It's just not been something I've had the opportunity to do. Sweet Tooth stream manhunt. Are you saying like which streamers would be which Twist Metal characters, or if they were streamers, what would they stream? Because I'm with you. Yeah, Sweet Tooth would stream manhunt, but he would do it like IRL. Like, it wouldn't be the game. There we go, cleaning up. Cleaning up. And of course, the Yellow Jacket is full health. Gotta love it. The real speedrun is the friends you make along the way. Thank you, Trix. Yeah, I don't have any hope for this run being better than my previous best, but I'm gonna continue it just to get the experience, just to get the practice. But at some point tonight, I do want to get to sub 30, which, if I follow my splits, which are not the right splits, my fastest time was 30:04, so I guess those aren't completely up to date. Or that could be a web series, Pizza Boy Reacts. I mean, yeah, Nick could probably do that. Just dress up as Pizza Boy and just pretend like he's him. Just react to random things. I'd watch it. I gotta get serious. I hated smoking anything. I'm with you, Cody. You know, smoking is something I never really felt. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. I mean, I never really tried it. It just, I don't know. Inhaling something that's not air just feels uncomfortable and painful. I don't know. I'm also a lame dork, which is a big factor in this. Wait for him to unfreeze, and then power missile. There we go. Strategize. Don't do dabs, otherwise you cough for hours. Yeah, I'm not going to acknowledge the chat right now. I don't know what's going on. I have a game to focus on. Crimson Fury would speedrun GoldenEye. What would Manslaughter do? Would it be like Ice Road Truckers, the game? Or what is it, Euro Truckers Simulator? I'd watch it. God, is it worth picking up homing missiles and fire missiles? Or is it better just to get the high damage weapons, like gas cans, reticles, things like that? Because I feel like I spend too much time collecting things that don't really help me out all that much. Black would do food reviews. Yeah, right. I mean, he only knows how to do 3 things, and one of them's eating, so yeah, I'm with him on that. Axel's a workout streamer. Most people get buns like his. It all starts with the wheels. And if that's too high a price to pay, then you know, maybe you don't deserve washboard abs and, you know, a caked up rear, you know. You all got to pay a price. That was better fucking hit. There we go, thank you. I'm getting frozen all over the place, man. That was a bad idea. I shouldn't have frozen. Okay, I don't want to use all my gas cans. You can't make videos crapping or killing, so eating is the next best thing. That's right. That's right. Yeah, you know, that violates terms of service, I think. I guess it depends what website you're on. You could probably get away with some pooping if you're on like a certain website. There we go. Brimstone wouldn't stream. We already have a possessed preacher in Kenneth Copeland. That's beyond me. It's a reference I don't understand. Alright, snowy roads. I think I have 5 gas cans and a couple of environmentals, so that should be enough to handle. Man, now I want to play 2012 TM. Yeah, go for it. Unfortunately, that's the one game that's a lot harder to access than others, because every other Twisted Metal game you can emulate pretty easily. But 2012, you know, unless you have a pretty substantial PC, it's really tough to try to emulate it. But it's worth it. I think the gameplay in that game is fantastic. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. I didn't fall off. Well, nearly fell off. Nearly fell off. Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm going to slowly roll backwards. There we go. So I like to get behind the hill because there's a certain spot where the collision just stops working completely. And I need to get to that spot because last time fucking Darkseid bumped me off. Watch the video where Kenneth Copeland was interviewed. You'll see what I mean. I'm all for it. Yeah, as soon as I get off of here, I'm looking that shit up. Raven is Jaffe's fantasy. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I'm still off-put by her age. He could have made it anything. Her age could have been 1 year older. Just change one digit. And her story does not change. But, you know, the circumstances, the details of her, you know, naked appearance becomes way less bad. Alright, say goodbye to Outlaw as he falls into the void. The chainsaw in Twisted Metal 2012 was so broken. Yeah, if I were to speedrun 2012, I think that would be the only way you can really do it, is to use that chainsaw and just get really fucking good at it. There goes Axel. Okay, good. This thing responded. Okay, be very careful in backing up. Too much momentum and I fall off. There we go. And Grim. Oh, finally, they're coming a lot faster now. I hate when they, like, wait for, like, 30 seconds. There's a spot where you can lay a mine at the top of the hill. Yeah, it'll fly without you need to do anything. I'll try that next time for sure. I got a PS3 right next to me. I'm gonna play it. Go for it, man. Fuck. Damn it. Alright, go back up the hill. Let's try again. Try again. Alright, well, now I gotta go fight the other guy the right way. And it's always Spectre. It's always Spectre or Grim last. Come on. No way. Come on, man. What a game. The aged up doll faced at college age, not sure why they couldn't do it for Raven. Exactly. You know, it's not like they're against changing the age. It's not like it's some, like, sacred tome that they can't alter. Fuck, man. I had, like, 3 specials. All gone. Fuck, man. I think it's Tactical Bacon Productions that's insanely good with that chainsaw. I can't remember. It could be. TVP doesn't seem like the kind of person that spends all that much time playing Twisted Metal to get that good at it. But it could be him, I bet. I would say I'm pretty good at it, at using it. I wouldn't say I'm like special, but, you know, certainly above average. Okay, I'll take that. It's a pirate victory. At least we can hold hand as Abyss claims us, hey, Outlaw wanted to join in too. How much fun is that? I think they all saw what happened on Snowy Roads, and they're just trying to balance out the scales. Okay, can I bump them off? Come on. There we go. See, that's what makes this game fun. It's just doing stuff like that. Like, the controls are so... They're good controls, but I feel like this game always has you just on the edge of, like, feeling like you know what you're doing, at least in my experience. And so to do something like that, where I feel like it takes a lot of, you know, articulation of my fingers, a lot of, you know, dexterity, to sort of, you know, push an enemy off a cliff. Very satisfying. Alright, who's next? And I have not found a good spot on this map in which to camp, because I want to go to a spot that has a reticle, or a... Okay, well... I don't think I'll find any spot. Holy shit. God damn it. Javi has a thing for underage goth girls. Is there like another example of that? I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere like in his other, you know, gameography, that there's a character similar to that. I think I'll sit up here. I think this might be a good enough spot. Gas cans are pretty powerful. There's two of them. Yeah, don't get on Jaffe's bad side. Yeah, you don't want the inner sweet tooth to come out. Probably could have cooked that a bit longer, but I'll take it. Better to hit halfway than not hit at all. You know, all things considered, not a bad skyscrapers as far as I'm concerned. Alright. Now all that's left is, I'm guessing, Grim, because it's always Grim last. Robo Drew is back. I apologize. How long does it last when my voice goes all fucky? Hope it's not too long. Hope it's like just a couple of seconds. Dude, Grim, could you just get the fuck down here, man? Like, getting up there is going to take an hour. Like, just fall off and die, or just come down here. Dude, just get down here. And I missed my first shot. Fantastic. Yeah, I think Grim's gonna kill me. I would not be surprised if I get fucking destroyed. Bullets going around him. Oh, great. A few seconds. Okay, great. I'm glad it's not too long, because that's what will worry me the most. I would hate to give you a worse experience than you're already getting. My cat stepped on my multi-outlet. Uh-oh. Yeah. That's no good. Okay, now my least favorite level in the entire game. That includes Minion. I cannot stand this. Like, the amount of times that I destroy the Minion tanker, or the, you know, knockoff brand Minion tanker, and I think it's, like, perfectly positioned and it doesn't actually do damage. I can't even tell you. It's so frustrating. But the good news is, if I just don't use my rocks, I just save my rocks the whole time, I can take out Warhawk pretty quick. Okay, die right. You got the health, you son of a bitch. Okay, just sit right here. There we go, damaged. Yeah, this is the strat. You just fucking sit still, right in the middle. They didn't plan for me to do this, did you? Oh, no health. Okay, well. There we go. Warhawk moment, yeah. As a novelty, it's great, but as, you know, a functional piece of game design, not great. Like, it's so frustrating how few weapons can actually do meaningful damage. Fucking destroyed that helicopter, but not the one I wanted. And, like, the homing on these weapons don't really know what to do, is, you know, when it comes to a helicopter. You know, so I think that's why there's so many homing and fire missiles, because that's the only way you can do damage. There we go. Should be able to finish him off here. Well, 3509. Why do I suck? These are all shallots, not onions, since they are smaller. Now hold on. Now hold on. I think next time, if we get to the end, I'm gonna watch the whole cutscene just as a little treat. A little treat just for me. Oh, what a game. No, I will not save those splits. Those are terrible. Use Nick's satellite strategy if you can. What does that mean? What's the satellite strategy? I know the satellites they shoot directly up in the air, so they can do more damage, but when it comes to manslaughter, like, his special is so powerful in you know, tandem with mega guns or other things, I can pretty much take him out instantly. So I'm not too, once I get the shield down, he's pretty much nothing. Okay, I gotta be smart. I gotta go get the satellite right now. Get the environmental. Just pray that he targets someone who's actually, you know, a feasible target. And then I struggle on this little cliff here, but we made it. Boom. You tell me I hit 10 missiles and that's all the health he got? Come on. Come on, game. Don't lie to me. Don't tell me that was 10 out of 10 missiles. Like, I know he's got high armor, but come on. Minion tankers be like, is Manslaughter your best character? I wouldn't say so. I really don't like Manslaughter that much. I mean, the rocks are great, don't get me wrong. The rocks are a treat, but in general, no. I would say Manslaughter's not my best character. I'm probably better with Outlaw or Sweet Tooth than I am with this guy. But on easy mode, like, the rocks are just so devastating to opponents, it feels like a crime not to use them. Like, it's just good strategy. Like, I think no matter how good or bad I am, he's better than everyone else. And the leaderboard reflects that, because everyone uses Manslaughter. Or at least, you know, the top time. Lord Raiden uses Manslaughter. And if it's good enough for them, it's good enough for me. I like sometimes this Crusher here. I don't know if it's a Manslaughter thing, but he's, like, so big that sometimes it can't crush him. It just sort of, like, waits for him to leave. It just sort of gets good. It's like a little hug, but it doesn't crush him. But yeah, Cody, if you look at the health bar, you know, when I use my special, like, it'll annihilate them. Just total evaporation of their health bar if I get like a clean hit. Dude, I can't believe Axel wasn't in the show. He's got to be in Season 2 if they make a Season 2. He definitely is, which I don't want to spoil it. So I guess spoiler for anyone who hasn't watched the show yet. But Axel does have a cameo appearance in the show, where in the last episode they're setting up for the tournament that I'm assuming is part of season 2, and like they have a board where like it's like a tournament bracket board where all the competitors are on there listed, and Axel is on there as a, you know, you don't see the wheels, you just see like a shirtless guy from the back with his arms down as if maybe there's wheels there, but that's all we get to see. But yeah, you can call it a teaser. Lord Raiden will use manslaughter because I thought he was ass, then he beat the world record. Okay, so manslaughter's not the best. Interesting. Because I was under the impression from them, like directly from them, that this was the best. But I'm seeing perhaps now that I was just deceived. Trolled even. We love rocks around here, that's right. Yeah, I'm not going to back down on my rocks. I think I'm in too deep now. I have to use manslaughter. But I think you can convince me to use somebody else. Like, if at one point, you know, you say, hey, this person's better, I will try that person. Like, I am open to advice at any moment. I'm not too prideful to admit that I'm an idiot. So, any help is appreciated. Technically, anyone but Brimstone can get a world record. Yeah, that's probably fair. Which then, hey, you know, don't convince Lord Raiden. They will get a world record with Brimstone. Dude, come on. Can you die? Holy shit. I'm convinced that Manslaughter's machine guns just don't do anything. Okay, my rocks got eaten by the Crusher. Gotta feed the beast. Okay, I think the next run, I'm going to use Brimstone. I want to see how bad it is. Like, if I don't even finish the game, I won't be surprised. Like, if I just have to give up because it's been, like, 7 years. Like, is there, like, a record for the longest playthrough? And I mean, like, longest active playthrough. Obviously, you can just, like, leave the game AFK for, like, however long. But, like, I don't know. I feel like it'd be all about Brimstone. I hear Crazy 8 is good for speedrunning. I think his special is underrated, or at least under talked about. I think people who know about it, and they appreciate it appropriately, but not everyone knows about the Max Char special for Crazy 8. But I also think it's very hard to get the most out of it. But, you know, in a perfect world, if you use his special to its fullest, yeah, you can, I mean, annihilate the competition. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, there's all my weapons gone, and I didn't even kill somebody. There's times where I use, like, very few weapons, at least what I feel like is very few weapons, and just completely delete somebody. And other times I feel like I unload a whole arsenal and get nothing out of it. It's very discouraging. I mean, I do want to use somebody else, if only to have a better experience with machine guns, because I want to use mega guns, but I feel like Manslaughter just cannot. Why is TN the most interesting franchise ever to talk about and watch? I mean, that's up for debate, Cody, but I think in this community, I think we do agree with that. I don't know. I think there's just something about it where it's fast-paced enough that I think it just keeps your attention. Like, you know, the dumb monkey part of your brain just loves the flashing lights and colors and explosions and stuff. But I also think that there's, like, a high enough skill level to it that when you watch it, I think you know, like, it's not easy, but it looks so effortless and fun. It's almost like watching someone who's really good at Rocket League, you know, play it. You're like, how is that even, like, how are your fingers doing that? There's just something, like, I guess, mesmerizing about it. But to talk about, I mean, I guess because there's, you know, I guess so many tools and attributes and stuff for the cars, and ways to play the game, like different strategies and all that, and depth to it. I think it opens that conversation up. Would be my guess. Obviously, Junkyard Dog is the best character in the game. I mean, he's not bad. Like, I think for beginners, at least in my opinion, it's a really strong one because they're fairly forgiving as far as their armor and special weapons goes. Like, because their special weapons, it's just a gas can, you know, but it's just a bit more powerful. But good armor, decent handling and speed. Like, they're just a good all-round vehicle, in my opinion. But best, I don't know. Hard for me to say what's best. Like, I think there's people way more qualified than me to, you know, say which one's best. Eat rocks, nerd. Hell yeah. That feels good. Rocks feel good. Make that a quote. Fucking rocks feel good. Well. I think it's just extremely satisfying to watch and play, which keeps people coming back. I think so too. You know, like Twisted Metal wouldn't have survived because it's a fairly simple game in concept, and it's niche. Like, just on paper, it should not be that popular, but it is. And I think it's just like you said, Cody. It's just fun to watch. And I mean, it's fun to play, obviously, but I think like I can watch Nick play TM3 for fucking hours. It's just, and that's the worst game in the series according to a lot of people. And I think part of us, too, understands its limited appeal, or like limited popularity, so I think that, you know, you could watch something that's equally as mesmerizing, I don't know, fucking Call of Duty or whatever, and I don't know, just maybe you don't give it as much gravity because, oh, well, it's just Call of Duty, you know, everyone plays it, everyone knows it. But this game, it's like you're part of an elite club of people who know about it and play it and appreciate it. All right. So far, no good. Way behind. I'm glad I got that satellite. That would have been very embarrassing if I didn't. Good thing there isn't a vehicle in this game that throws paper. That's a good point. Yeah, I would be in a really rough spot if that was the case. Oh. I think he's pretty close, right? I think one good rock will get him. Well, a rock and a half. There we go. Oh, man. Previous segment was 6. Oh, fuck. I didn't hit the split for suburbs. God, I suck at this game. Yeah, I just fucked up my splits. I'm of the opinion that I don't hate any game in the series. Most played game is TM4. My least played is TM3. I just played more than the others, but I don't hate any of them. Access plot armor, don't you forget that. Yeah, I'm with you, though. Like, yeah, there's definitely no game that I just outright hate. There's some games that I like more than others. You know, mostly the later games in the series are my favorite. Like, I really... Come on. No. No. The water claims all. It's just a matter of when, not if. But like Twist Metal 4 is probably my least favorite, but it doesn't mean I don't like it. I'm not as emotionally connected to it as I am to the other ones. And something about it just doesn't feel like a Twisted Metal game. If you know what I mean. It feels like a knockoff of Twisted Metal, something that's trying to, you know, give the illusion that it's Twisted Metal. But I think it's just because it's such a drastic departure as far as like the characters and everything go. I've given up on the bridge strat. Just chase down Warthog. I'm not a big fan of 2012, I'll be the first to admit. Yeah, I mean, I get why people don't like 2012, but boy, do I love it. It's just so good. Like, the gameplay just feels so smooth and satisfying, but of course, the story mode is, you know, not what people expected from Twisted Metal. Rank the TM James. Okay, so my least favorite, Twist Metal 4, I think. Next, I would have to say, I'm gonna get so much hate for this, but probably Head On, and then 2, and then 3, Small Brawl, Black 2012. I think is how I do it. And Twist Metal Lost, if I had to rank it, I'd probably put it 3rd or 4th, because I think it, as far as like the balancing of speed and difficulty and all that, I think it has the best. Because it feels like Black, but with a more forgiving pace. Because Black is just so brutal how quick it is. And Twist Metal Lost feels like a bit more toned down. It's faster than Head On, but not as fast as Black. When you think about it, the series has such a total shift with every entry, which is a good... Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Yeah, it does. Which, it is a good thing, though. You know, I think that if you have a series that really never evolved its tone, you know, I think you run the risk of it getting stale a lot quicker than it ought to. And Twisted Metal, you know, is... I'm glad they don't feel beholden to, like, make it, okay, Twisted Metal is this, and only this. You know, they feel comfortable enough to say, no, Twisted Metal is all of these things. But you have 2 at number 3. Oh, it's doing worst to best. Yes, so 3rd worst would be Twisted Metal 2. Yeah, I was going worst to best. I should have clarified that. Yeah. Yeah, number 2 is my 3rd least favorite. But I think I would like to if I spent more time with it. But I just didn't play it a whole lot when I was growing up. I played more Twist Metal 3, and then when Black came out, and I had a PS2, you know, then that's when I got into that. But I think it's a game that's carried by nostalgia. I think people who jump into it later on for the first time, like not knowing what Twisted Metal is, I have a hard time believing that they actually think it's best. I think it's just something that people just accepted over time, or they just hear the consensus is that it's the best. But I don't know, man. It's good. Like, it's objectively good. It's just not my favorite. I do have things I don't like about certain ones, like Piecemeal Battle and Small Brawl, for example. It's unique, but I didn't enjoy it. Yeah, it's a little bit slow. I think I did notice that when I played it last for my Axel, every version of Axel recording. Is that, yeah, the game is fun and everything, but yeah, that piecemeal fight, it just goes on forever, and it's not that fun. For me, it goes most played 4, 2, Black, Head On 1, Small Brawl, and 3. I haven't played 2012 yet, and I had 360 when it came out. Oh, interesting, you haven't played 2012. I think you would like it. I think as someone who appreciates, you know, the gameplay of Black, I think you would get a lot out of 2012. Just knowing what little I do about you, I think you would like it. It's very good. Alright, now Minion with no weapons. Hooray. Oh boy. And don't forget the split. There we go. Fantastic. TM2 is fun if you know how to exploit it. Yeah, I could see that. Well, you know, I started having more fun, and Wallace knows this if he's still there, that I had a lot more fun with Twisted Metal 2 when I A, used cheats, or B, used challenge mode, and sort of, so I guess, dictate the terms of the game. So instead of letting the game just, you know, bend me over and do unspeakable acts of horror to my insides, you know, I dictate terms. I say, nope, I have God mode. No, I want to play on Antarctica right now, without having to slog through the rest of the game to get there. That's where I started having more fun with the game. But just like straight up, like tournament mode, yeah, no way. Only game I haven't played is Small Brawl. Yeah, Small Brawl is pretty damn good. But, you know, I think if not Head On, or I guess the extra Twist Edition Head On, it's probably the least played game in the series. Yeah, just because, you know, I think people they hold the game in too high, they have too high of a standard for what Twisted Metal's tone should be. It needs to be manly and big and adult. You know, we need Twisted Metal Black Part 7, but You know, I think that Small Brawl showed us that, you know, you can have a quality, like, competent game, and it just appeals to everybody instead of just, you know, the wacko adults who like black, which is me. Okay, I gotta be very careful here. I want to get at least maybe 1 more health, maybe 2 if I can swing it, or just fucking whiff. That's a... Okay. So now I think if I just hide, I can just finish them off with my rocks. There we go. Oh, I thought I had more weapons than I did. Holy shit. Yeah, I should have been way better about that. My goodness. I like Small Brawl. I just didn't enjoy the piecemeal fight. Trapper was great. Trapper was fine. Trapper just felt like very tanky. Like, it didn't really feel like a boss battle. It just felt like a regular enemy just with more health, which I guess describes most bosses in games. But yeah, I don't hate Trapper, but he doesn't really stand out to me as like a good Twisted Metal boss. Like, my favorite boss in the series probably goes to, and I just shat on Twisted Metal 2 for so long, but you know, I think the Minion fight is pretty damn good. Like, Minion does feel menacing. I guess Darktooth too. Like, both boss battles in that game feel pretty cool. All right, that was a good opening segment. There we go. I like the monkeys. The monkeys are pretty good. I'll give you that. Yeah, the specials in Small Brawl are super creative. I mean, they're just fun, whimsical. I think more things should be like that. Not everything has to be grounded and realistic and, you know, make you weep by the end of it, like Last of Us or whatever. But, you know, like, sometimes things can just be fun. Just good, lighthearted fun. And Small Brawl brings exactly that. And you could be cynical and say, oh, of course it has to exist. Like, you know, Sony wanted to bank on those, you know, those 8-year-old dollars or whatever. Oh, not everyone's going to buy black because they're not all, like, haunted individuals. But no, I think there's a market not just of 8-year-olds, but of everyone who wants a game that's, you know, not as upsetting as black, but still, you know, just as quality as far as car combat goes. I hate this strafing shit that we do. Get to these little strafing battles, and I'm just not equipped for it because Manslaughter's a raging behemoth. Unable to make the slightest turn. What about TM1 Minion? Yeah, that's a good one too, I'll give you that. I think TM1 Minion's probably more, like, intimidating than the one in Twisted Metal 2. But he also has more gravitas because he's the only boss in that game, so he kind of stands out a bit more. Okay, I gotta save my gas cans. Ooh, that was good. That was good. Yes, sir. Thank you. That's bad. Ruined it. And they used a gas can. That was bad. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just use the gas cans. Use X e-brake when you turn or no? I use X. I don't use the e-brake. I don't see a reason for it. Well, I guess sometimes I do. If I'm trying to make like a really tight turn without sliding, I use B or circle, I guess. My emulator, I use an Xbox controller, so the circle is B. But yeah, I do use the buttons. But I feel like with Manslaughter, it's a losing game to try to steer him in any way. I just cheese TM2 Mini with mines and remote bombs. I tend to cheese them too. I just hide in one of those bunkers, or temples, I guess, and just wait for them to, like, drive past, and I just get it with machine guns. It takes forever, but yeah, it works. I'm not afraid to admit it. I don't even pretend to play the game correctly. I haven't played as Manslaughter much, so I don't know if he is slidey. He is pretty slidey, as you can see right there, as I make a sweet turn to the health. And I don't know if it's me, but I feel like all the health bridges in the game, they're all placed in such a way that makes them really hard to approach with any speed. Like this one, for instance, like you're never going to approach it, I think, naturally from the direction it's in. Like you're always going to approach it from a different angle. And so you always have to make a weird stop and turn. And I think it's just supposed to add to the tension of like going to the health bridge. Like it's never going to be a, you know, an easy task. It feels very intentional. Like on downtown, like when you can approach those from the way that they're laid out, you know? At least I won't. Okay, got one gas can, great. Also looks like Manslaughter's back right tire is barely hanging on. Yeah. Yeah, especially when he's damaged. Yeah, this thing falls the fuck apart. Yeah, suck it. And I wonder too if Manslaughter, like the more rocks that hit him, does the more damage, or if it's just like if a certain. Oh no, there's a damage cap. That's right. Yeah, I think Villicus told me it's a damage cap. So as long as I hit that, so the bigger targets are easy, you know, to get the full damage out of his special, just because there's so many more things to hit on them. But like Mr. Grimm, it's really challenging to get like a good hit. But I know Lord Raiden can do it without any issue at all. It's all about rocks, baby. Hit him with the rock. Everyone wants Axel to be the rock, but I disagree. I think Axel should be Manslaughter. It's all the rocks. The name might have to change, but, you know. It makes sense since handling is crusty. Got to trade off something for all that damage and armor. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 100%. That was a waste of a power missile, but okay. 3 is not enough anymore. Full charge up. Only half health, that's it. Alright, well, I only got 3 gas cans, but I know where 3 of them are when it comes to snowy roads, so we get 6, maybe a couple of environmentals, and it'll be okay. We'll all be okay. Fear not. I love Crazy 8 in this game. I think he's my favorite character besides Sweet Tooth. I think once I get more comfortable, I think I will give Crazy 8 a shot. There's that. So that's 1. Environmental is there. Apparently I didn't get that. Don't you grab it. One thing I've noticed too, enemies like to grab my weapons, and for that I cannot forgive them. Okay, so if I grab that and then 1 more gas can. You don't fall off. Okay, good. Thank God. I think I can safely descend. Alright, now we wait. Only 1 rock hits an opponent if thrown forward. I think multiple can hit if dumped. Oh, interesting, because I feel like there's times where I get full damage versus like partial damage. And I thought I had to do more with... I thought I had more to do with like more rocks hit the opponent. But yeah, you could be right. Warthog's also a fun character. This game really makes the player's decision difficult on picking their favorites. Which, that's what you want. Like, you don't want there to be a clear meta, right? Like, yeah, you want there to be, like, enemy, or, characters you're like, oh, damn, he's really good at this, but this guy's bad at that. It makes it more exciting. And then it also caters to more players the way they want to play. Like, some people like the frantic, like, feverish pace of a Mr. Grimm, but they like the slow, more methodical pace of Manslaughter, for instance. So variety is good. There we go. Yeah, Outlaw's great. I think my top 3 favorite is probably Sweet Tooth, Outlaw, and Roadkill. would be my 3. Although I do have a soft spot for Spectre, just because, you know, my camper strat relies on her ghost missile. Okay, and I need to very slowly back up. There we go. Is Snowy Roads faster than Drive-In? I assumed it would be the other way around. I think if you were to play it straight up, Drive-In could be faster just because of, you know, you really are never away from the opponent. But with Snowy Roads, I can do the strategy I'm doing now, which is utter cheese. And I think it's faster than playing it normally. There we go. Right? Okay, good. I was like, what the fuck? Whew. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting sub 30 on this one. Absolutely, TM has the best variety of the car combats. I did enjoy Vigilante 8 and Rogue Trip, but TM edges it out for me. I'm with you. I believe each rock has its own individual damage, according to the video description of Lewis Parson had for his Manslaughter playthrough, with the far left rock doing the most damage. Interesting. You think it'd be all the same, but the far left rock. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. What would we do without Lewis Parson, man? That guy's all over it. Well, you don't do any damage with rocks when you miss. And the good thing about my Snowy Road strat is that I end up with a lot of rocks because I don't use them. But when you miss all of them, then hey, there you go. Means nothing. I wish there was more weapons up here. It probably would be better if I went down here instead. There's a better variety. Warthog. Like Warthog and Darkseid, that despite having a lot of armor, they feel like they go down pretty easily. But then when it comes to, like, I don't know, Axel here, I feel like I have a harder time taking down his health than I do the bigger guys. Warthog is broke half. He's the top dog in this game when it comes to running. That's interesting. I would never have guessed. Because in my experience, like, he's been one of the trickier characters to use, but I guess maybe it changes when you're good at the game. Yeah, but I am happy to hear that I don't have to use Manslaughter to be fast. He's just the guy that I've taken to use. I just assumed he was the meta because it was what, you know, Lord Raiden used. I was like, okay, and you got a world record with it. How bad can it be? So yeah, I'll definitely experiment with other characters because, you know, I spent a lot of times just sort of muscling through Manslaughter because I just thought it was the best. I thought, like, okay, I'll invest my time there, it'll pay off, but not the case. At this point, I'm just hoping someone fucking kills me. Because Manslaughter, you know, in addition to all the other problems he has, he's just so fucking slow. Like, if I'm trying to collect weapons, it's such a laborious act. I can't just get up and grab all the weapons. I have to be very deliberate about, you know, where I go and which weapons I choose. Which I should be anyway, but it's just more exaggerated with good old Manslaughter. Is that helicopter shooting at us? That helicopter right above me, is that thing, does it shoot at me? Go, rocks, go. Damn. I don't want to use my reticle. So where's the health bridge? Am I missing something? Or oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Oh, come on. Alright, just one left. Oh, ramming is good. I'll miss that. If I stop using manslaughter, I'm going to miss the ramming because it is so satisfying. I really couldn't do a regular run or a cheat run with manslaughter. I love playing him, but he's really slow. Yeah, it is. It's hard. It's hard to deal with. Feed up rocks, max damage is 115. That's interesting. I might start doing that. But I think on easy, I don't think they chase you as much as they do on medium or hard. And so I think dumping, it would take a bit of luck for it to actually consistently do that much damage. But I get enough damage out of just the regular special, so probably just keep using that. That guy just fucking destroyed me. I like the helicopters on this map. They don't transition. They don't change between like power, mega guns, and health. They're always just health, which is really welcome. More health, please. Thank you. Alright, yeah, when the cutscene plays, I'll look for Axel at the bottom, because I am interested in that. Oh, don't drive away, you son of a bitch. Alright, that'll work. Oh, come on, my rocks. Don't run away from my rocks, sir. Thank you. Alright. Alright, let's all look for Axel at the bottom. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, well spotted. Good job. I never noticed that before. We're watching the whole thing. This is a treat for me. Alright, this one's for me.
Where did you go?
Oh yeah. Alright. Yeah, we'll save our unlocked items, whatever those were. Which I think was just the cutscene, but fine. Alright. We did not beat our best times there, so no thank you. Alright. I'm doing brimstone this time. Let's see just how bad it is. Good lord.
The Lord does work.
I'm convinced there should be like a brimstone percent. Or as Wallace called it, a repent percent. Like, he's so bad he deserves his own category, which in Twisted Metal Head On, I think they did make a new category just for ATV, because they're so like they're bad enough to warrant their own category, which I think says all that needs to be said. Oh my god. I mean, thank God this is on easy. And so for me, the most egregious part about Brimstone just being as bad as they are is like the little man that you shoot from your crucifix. It does it's like a homing missile, but it's way harder to use. But it does about the same amount of damage. Like, it's insulting how little damage it does. Because the little man doesn't really have... I mean, look at that. He launched him into orbit instead of just going to the guy right in front of me. I mean, Warthog was right there. Like, Warthog was so open, the guy could have just gotten off the crucifix and ran at him. But instead, he just flies into the gray skies. Repent percent got a nice ring to it. I forget who came up with that name. It was someone in the Discord came up with Repent percent. It might have been Wallace. But the good news about Brimstone here is that his machine guns actually work like machine guns, so big ups there. And Brimstone, for as little armor as he has, is not that fast, which is pretty disappointing. Come on, bomber gunner. Get him. Man, if I beat my manslaughter time with fucking Brimstone, I'm gonna be so upset. I gotta stop doing that. When I like run out of weapons, I need to just go get more instead of just trying to make my machine guns work, because it's not gonna happen. That son of a preacher, man. Do. Watch that Pulp Fiction last night. Oh man, I gotta watch that movie again. It's been so long. Come on, little man. He does remind me of like the briefcase in Hitman. Like when you lock onto somebody, it just follows them to the ends of the earth. The little man reminds me a little bit of that, except he does give up eventually because, you know, he explodes into meat chunks. But it is very funny. Oh my fuck. Stop stealing out my weapons, you fucking asshole. Stop it. I need those. Ah, I thought I could. Thought I could. God, you can hear the guy squirming in there. It's fucking gross. It sounds like he's just doing like a fairly intensive workout. Versus like, you know, what it actually is. If Drew gets sub 30 with Brimstone, I'm converting Christianity. Yeah, challenge accepted. You know, God's army needs more victims, so let's go for it. Drew has a powerful God and anime on his side. I'm not sure where the anime comes from, but I'm glad it's on my side. I'm glad it fights for me. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting sub 30. There's absolutely no way. The little man it's just beyond useless. God, there's so many people with so much health left. Stop it. Leave me alone. Now imagine the special worked the same as it did in Lost. I don't remember what it is in Lost. I hope it's better. Yeah, shout out to the guy in the back. You know, when I first was playing this game as a child, You know, it didn't really dawn on me, like, the you know, brutality of what his car is and, like, the specials and stuff. I always thought what was in the back of it was just, like, I don't know, just, like, a bag of, like, I don't know, dirty water, like mud, you know? And it just, like, as you drove around, it just, like, bounced. But, you know, looking at it now, it's absolutely like a human being. So there's something beautiful about, like, a child's innocence, you know? That, you know, what was actually a pretty horrifying thing is, I thought it was just some mud. All right, little man. Nope. He's so useless, the little man. All right, well, 7 minutes later, you know, we'll finish up this level. Yeah, I gotta just be better about getting, like, more powerful weapons, the reticles and whatnot. Can you just die? My goodness. Boy, this muddy water sure squirming and screaming a lot. The screaming never occurred to me. The squirming probably should have been some red flags. The squirming was a red flag. I just, you know, the rose-tinted glasses of childhood innocence kept me from seeing it. The little man is as bad as he is cool. Yeah, I mean, thematically, it's fantastic. I mean, there's not a vehicle in this game that I think nails its vibe and aesthetic more than Brimstone. But in practice, holy fuck, is it useless. Alright, finally got it to connect. Just as hard as it is to connect, it just does so little damage. I'm almost happy that he flies off into the great beyond, because it's a better fate than to do middling damage to a great big opponent. Oh, Minion's gonna fucking suck. He might scream in the back. I'm not sure. That's actually a good question. I know the guy in the front does. I don't know about the guy in the back. Also, it was never clear to me. Like, the manual, I think, describes it, but maybe I just misinterpreted it. But the guy in the back, I think, is a sinner, and the guy that you launch is, like, one of Preacher's, like, disciples or whatever, one of his followers. So, like, the guy getting launched volunteered for this, but the guy in the back didn't. But they both seem pretty miserable, so I don't know. At least the guy in the back gets to kind of experience a pretty cool adventure, you know? Whereas the guy that gets launched, like, his only duty is just to explode for nothing, you know? So, like, shows what you get if you actually, you know, serve him. I got lucky that I actually hit Outlaw instead of just hitting traffic. You can hear the muffled grunting and screaming occasionally if you listen closely. I think you might stop moving completely if you're at red damage. That'd be an interesting little tidbit. I wouldn't be surprised, you know, because all the vehicles have their different damage models. But yeah, that would make sense if, you know, the car takes enough damage that maybe the guy at the back just ceases to live. But he endured a lot. He's a trooper, and for that he has our respect. All right, little man. Yeah. Alright, getting closer. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that Brimstone should not exist without, like, a pretty substantial buff to his special. roadkill's pretty close. Yeah, let's see what little man can do. Well done, little man. Way to hop aboard. Oh shit! Damn, Crazy 8 just dominated. That's just so funny. He's like, yep, another sinner thrown in the back of the El Camino. I mean, judging by the TV show, like that shouldn't be too surprising. Which, by the way, I think people are going to take issue with the way that they handled the preacher in the TV show, but I loved it. You know, I think to subvert people's expectations, like preacher in this game is like one of the most dark characters in a game that's, you know, upsettingly dark. But I like in the show, they're like, no, he's actually like a deranged lunatic who's like on coke. Oh, 4 for 1 in that gas can, 2 enemies, 2 regular people going home after work. Yeah, oh man, yeah, imagine being one of these people commuting home. What a dark day that would be. Oh, they're just used to it, you know, like none of them seem that frightened by it. They're more just like mildly annoyed. Come on, little man. Yes. Well done. And for the special being as bad as it is, it doesn't respawn all that fast. It doesn't feel like it does. And another satellite, great. Fantastic. Assuming that's... there's only one person in each pedestrian car, Michael. That's right. You know, I think a world like Twisted Metal Black, I wouldn't be surprised if it is sort of alienated. You know, everyone kind of lives in their own little boxes, separated and away from their fellow man. There's no carpooling, there's no, you know, they're taking their kids to schools. Like, the kids, they got their own bikes and cars and whatnot. They're all separated. Such is the modern world. We're always together, but we always alone. Alright. Alright, let's repent. Great. Well done. Well done, everyone. We did it. Only 6 more levels to go. He was once holy in the show, but saw the light and became deranged when he realized there was nothing. Is that what it was? Yeah, I guess I forgot. But in the show, I loved the preacher in the show. Just completely unhinged. Off his rocker. I was hoping I would freeze him and do it that way, but okay, that works too. Jesus. God, the enemies are really good at just avoiding damage when they're about to die. Holy shit. Didn't help I didn't have any weapons either, I guess. A man actually running with Preacher. I want to see how bad it was. You know, I want to know, was it just me? Or, you know, is manslaughter, you know, I don't know. I wanted to see, like, what's the difference between, like, manslaughter, a good character to run with, versus, you know, this, a bad character. Oh, what a waste. What an absolute waste. Meanwhile, Yellow Jacket with the zombie dad and child. That's right, yeah, they are carpooling. But one of them's dead, so I don't know if you can count him. Maybe for, like, you know, for tax purposes, probably going to keep him as alive. But I think for... God damn it. Why can't it lock onto the guy right in front of me? Why does it have to launch into the wall? Like, it might as well just be, like, a power missile. Just, you know, with more seasoning on it, you know, more flavor to it. More texture. Like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but, you know, you got the crust cut off, so it seems special. I hope Season 2 that the beautiful city people turns out to be the Twisted Metal Arena. It could be. I doubt it. I think when you have a post-apocalypse the way they do, I don't think you would want to shy away from that. The little man just bounced off the shield. I'd never seen that before. That's hilarious. Holy fuck, that was good. Just... Oh, man. Oh, I'm gonna find that in the VOD, and I'm just gonna, I don't know, screenshot, make that my wallpaper, just the guy bouncing off the shield. That was great. Go, little man. Hey, you got it. Nice. Good job. Power missile with a set of cojones on it. That's right. Yeah, PB&J with crust cut off, shaped like a heart exactly. That's all he is. Well, and not even that. Like, it's a PB&J with like, without the jelly. I don't know. It's missing something because it has no damage to it. You know, I like that the cars on the road, they honk at you as if I don't have a gun, like missiles and guns. Like, I'm not the person you want to try to, you know, instigate in this situation. Or it could just be like, you know, they've passed, and it's like their head like against the steering wheel. That could be the case too. Oh, I gotta be able to catch up to Warthog. Come on. Yeah, I think I've come to the conclusion, bad idea. Don't use Preacher. We've established that, never again. Holy shit. Alright, little man. Good luck. What the? It always... It's scary when Darkseid does like the reverse ram or whatever, her special in reverse. Terrifying. Hey buddy, watch for your... Oh, it's a twist metal car. Punch it, honey. Ah, shit. Well, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna see this through. If I restart 2 times on the same level, I'll give up. But I want to see this through. But I also don't want to spend half the stream just trying to make this work, because I'm trying to make progress on the sub 30. I'm back. I was helping my girlfriend learn how to stream from OBS. That's cool. Yeah, hope you had fun. Hope your girlfriend enjoys the world of streaming. It's not all it's cracked up to be. Sometimes you look like a fool. Not all of us can be the legend, the GOAT that is Nick. Come on, little man. Ah. Boom. Gotta love it. You got a bullseye bonus on a pedestrian for the saddle. It was in the... I didn't realize that. Yeah, well spotted. I didn't notice. That's great. Let's see how bad this is. I cannot stand Preacher at this point. I couldn't stand him before. Like, he single-handedly maybe sort of questioned why I played this game back when I did it like a year ago. But now this is doubling down on that. Like, it didn't even take him out of the green. Like, holy shit. And I want to get a satellite, but unfortunately the only satellite, or one of the only satellites here, is the one on the bridge, and they keep taking it because they only go straight down the middle when it comes to the bridge, so it's always gone. Alright. Dude, Brimstone fucking sucks. May the real off-ramp was the friends we made along the way. Thank you, Austin. Thank you, Mr. Savage. Your words of wisdom. Make that a quote. Put that on a statue somewhere. Commemorate it. And I feel like this game sometimes doesn't really know who to target. Like, when there's like a big crowded room there, if there's people like above or below you, like, where the missile can't possibly hit them because they're like at a different level, it'll just home in on them anyway. But so I like in 2012 when, you know, you can hit the right stick and choose who you want to target. I think that's a little bit better way to go about that. But, you know, of course, I don't think that was possible at this point. Are you going to stream New Vegas or Fallout 3? That would be a cool stream. I thought about it. My problem is that I think I would struggle to make it interesting. You know, I don't consider myself a very good streamer as far as, like, see what I mean? Like, I didn't want to hit Shadow. I wanted to get Crazy 8. But it didn't change over, so yeah, I'm not a very good streamer, so I think I would have trouble filling up, you know, 2-3 hours of that game. And so that's what's been holding me back, because I want to do it. It would be fun, but I just, you know, this game is easy because, you know, the game can do a lot of heavy lifting for me as far as it being, like, interesting to watch. But Fallout, I think it puts a lot more emphasis on me, and I'm just not ready for that. I love New Vegas. Just beat it in December again. I mean, New Vegas is one of the best games of all time, in my opinion. Just an absolute triumph of storytelling and world building. Now, I don't think it's, you know, I don't think it does a better job than, like, Cyberpunk or, you know, newer games and stuff at like, you know, building a more detailed world. But as far as, like, the writing goes, I don't think you can beat it. It's just too damn good. It's based on who is the closest. Yeah, that's frustrating, because, like, sometimes the closest person isn't the one you want. You know, I think for, like, maybe 90% of the time it makes sense, but, you know, for situations like that, like, the person that was closest to me wasn't an actual viable target, because they were, you know, above me behind a wall. Like, it, you know, it'd be cool if it took into account, like, you know, obstructions. Alright, just Crazy 8. That old bastard. That old blind bastard. Alright, now for the real challenge. Holy shit. Yeah, I can't wait to play New Vegas again. My PC will be here on Wednesday, and that's the first thing I'm playing. That's awesome, man. Now, what kind of PC did you get? Pretty beefy one with the, I don't know, the RTX with the 4090 Ti. I'm not super well versed on PCs, but I know the graphics cards are fucking super expensive. So I'm a filthy Mac user, so, you know, all that stuff doesn't really track with me. Damn it, I thought that would get him. Back panel to hit, but not destroyed. Great. Fantastic. First time I actually used the Black Widow option on Benny. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can seduce him. I forgot. I forget what happens when you do that, though. It doesn't he, like, leave in the middle of the night? You just wake up and it's like, oh, yeah, it was nice meeting you, but see you later. Okay, one good thing about Brimstone is that if you just get right up on this dude, he does not know what to do. Like, his weapons just don't... They can't get you. But also he can, I mean, annihilate me. Holy shit. Yeah, I've never seen my health bar go down that fast. Holy shit. Yeah, I want to get some weapons so I can survive the first section of the prison. But also I gotta have something to take down this dude. Alright. Zoomies and Mega Guns, let's go. Alright, great. Ooh. He said something like, "Where did you learn that trick with your feet, baby?" Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the little red, letter he posted you, that's great.
When a man is lost.
Oops. Yeah, that's not quality speedrunning. I gotta skip the cutscenes. See, Nick's lucky. There's only one cutscene in Twisted Metal 3. He doesn't have to skip anything. You have the choice to kill him while he's asleep before he ever leaves. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, I guess the only time I saw it was that letter he leaves you, which is great. It's a great letter. Alright, everyone, prepare to be repented upon. God, I can't hit shit, man. Oh my god. I want my rocks back. Please give me my rocks back. And Roadkill's like the worst person to be stuck in here with. Holy fuck. Especially with Preacher. Holy shit, man. Well, wasted one life. I guess it's better than being stuck with, like, Sweet Tooth and Roadkill. Crazy it's not the worst guy ever. Because he doesn't know how to use his upgraded special, so kind of catch a break there. Oh, but there's Sweet Tooth. You're never too far away from him. Oh, man. I don't think I'm going to get off the boat. I think they're going to kill me. Yeah, just stuff that you just play with the rocks before you throw them, that's right. So all I want is a rock. Simple request. I mean, there's rocks everywhere. Like, the Earth is one big rock, you know, so you can give me a little bit of those. Just give me a few. I'm not asking for much. You know, give me a few, maybe heat them up a little bit, and I'll launch them when you know, with the guy, little 2 for 1. It's like Amazon when they like ship it in fewer packages, you know. Just, you know, it takes a bit longer, but you know, it's more environmentally friendly. Okay, well, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it off the boat. Okay, is that all just gonna stay there or what? Got 3 of the worst cars to be stuck on the boat with. Exactly. You know, especially with someone like Preacher, who is, I mean, their armor is non-existent. Like, Manslaughter, for all of his faults, I mean, he's got rocks. That's the first thing. 2, he's big, so like when he rams, like they fucking feel it, which is always satisfying. But Preacher doesn't have any of that. All right. Oh man, you're so fucking useless. Oh shit, my game is freaking out. The hell was that? Alright, I never used the blimp attack, but let's hope it does something. I'm not convinced that blimp does anything. Alright, just kill me. Just end me. Let this hell be over. Thank you. Alright, that's enough. That's enough Preacher for me. I did not beat any of my best times, dude. Holy shit, I did not. Get out of here. Fucking gaslight me. That's why I gotta stock up on weapons at Minions and just rush the enemies in the boat as quickly as possible. Yeah. Yeah, but I think with Minion, I just wanted to get it over with. I didn't want to stay there any longer than I had to. Okay, so upon learning that I don't need to use Manslaughter, I think I would like to use probably... Yeah, let's go with Outlaw. I'm all for it. Now I can't unsee Manslaughter throwing tiny Dwayne Johnsons at the enemy. That's great. It works. It just doesn't make a sound for some reason. Gotta give it the old college. You gave it the old college try, but Preacher is the ATV at black, 100%. Although ATV is at least pretty good once you get the upgrades to his special. But before that, yeah, he's pretty much about as bad. But Head On is in general an easier game, and so yeah, I think it's a little bit more forgiving. This game, it just does not hold back at all. Alright, I gotta be smart. That skill-based weapon. Alright. Take my weapons. Yeah, Outlaw is pretty good if you can manage to get it to work properly. Which I struggle to do. But also, you know, I do blame that partially on the game just because, you know, it doesn't really know who to lock onto most of the time. And so it ends up not going to the guy that's directly in front of me. And so I miss out on most of the damage. Warthog, just die. Can you just die, please? Thank you. Holy shit. Okay, the more I go, I'm just like not even talking. I just want to. I want to do good. I want to have a better time. I'll take that. How does Outlaw Special work? So, Outlaw Special, it's a turret, as you can see, pops out of the back, which, don't ask me the physics of that. I'm not sure how he can drive and do that. But if the enemy is directly in front of you, he has the addition of a red laser. And if you see that red laser, if you keep hitting the fire button, he'll shoot missiles that do bonus damage. And so if they're not directly in front of you, he'll just shoot the machine gun and do, you know, moderate damage, but not crazy. And I'll try to demonstrate that next time I get my special. But that's the main power of Outlaw in this game. It's all about having the enemy directly in front of you and then spamming the fire button. Let's see who's next. Yeah, we'll start on Sweet Tooth here. So the red laser, if you can see it. If I do that and I keep hitting the fire button, then he will continue to shoot missiles. I always forget to go in here too. Gas cans, skill-based weapons. Outlaw just posted in cruise control, that's right. Oh, come on, that should have finished him off. There we go. So, not a bad time. That's about what I expect to get with manslaughter most of the time. Outlaw special kind of works like a taser from older games. The main deal is that you want to target someone in front of you to shoot blue missiles. There you go. Nailed it. Perfect. Outlaw was the first vehicle I managed to do a no-death hard mode run with. Oh, that's insane. Yeah, I would like to get to that level of skill where I can, you know, confidently do a deathless run. I mean, at all, let alone on hard like you did. That's insane. I wonder how good Mr. Grimm is on easy mode, like with the, you know, the upgrade or the like exaggerated damage that I can do. Like, I wonder if his special just will completely annihilate people. That'd be pretty sick. Hello everyone. Thanks for that. I gotta stop fighting with no weapons. I have to keep getting weapons. But I'm getting too picky with my weapons too, as I only want the reticles and gas cans. But I gotta be more picky, or less picky. Just be happy with what I can get. Not what I wanted to do, but okay. How do you feel about Jeep SUV Outlaw? This was originally meant to be Warthog, but name change happened. Yeah, I like this version of it. I think it fits pretty well. Like, Warthog would feel a bit less familiar than this does, so I kind of dig it. Like the police cruiser version of Outlaw. I mean, I don't feel like that has to be the only way that they go. Oh my god, can someone just come down here and fucking fight me? Like, I'm tired of trying to find the one enemy who wants to fight at any given time and not just run away. Ooh, that was a good fire missile. I think fucking tracked like hell. Good job. Alright. Making decent time. I'm not that far behind. Like you know, my fastest pace, so I'm not mad at that at all. Oh, and our good friend Brimstone. Couldn't even hang with one special. Wow. Too easy. Honestly, I think you'd like Wardy Drew. He's basically a better Outlaw. I will try that. I think next time, after this one, I'll try Outlaw. Or, Warthog. That was Big Mosh Pit. Where's the Pantera concert? It does. I played Grimm a lot on easy mode. Okay, I think I'll try Warthog. I'll try Grimm. I'll see if those are any good. You know, because I want to find the character that I feel the best with. That way, you know, as I grind, I feel like, you know, I'm sort of putting in I'm investing my time wisely. You know, because of course, every time you play, you're going to get a little bit better at the game. You know, but I think when it comes to mastery over a character, you know, I want to start that as quickly as possible. Because, you know, I did spend a lot of time with manslaughter, sort of getting used to that, but I think it's best if I just pick a character I actually enjoy using. Oh, cool. That one's there. Nice. Oh my god, I think that that pedestrian just ate all of those shots. I've only ever done it with Outlaw, Warthog, Crazy 8, Inspector. Almost did it with Shadow, Brimstone, Mr. Grimm, and Axel, but died at Warthog with them. Most runs with driving. That's, I mean, Brimstone. Yeah, having Brimstone on there is insane. It makes no sense to me. Like that tells me that there's some sort of sorcery or black magic going on. Inhuman. And I won't stand for it. Gotta back him up into that health. Would have been bad. Should get one of those rapid fire controllers that I just hold down the button and it just spams it for me. Oh, fuck. That was a bad one. Oh, I thought for sure that would kill him. Oh, shit. No, don't run away. Come on. Oh my god, you guys suck. You know, just how to break line of sight. Just so good at it. I like the run and gun characters in the game because of how fast the game is, so Brimstone isn't an issue for me. Yeah, I guess I can see that. Yeah, if you're someone who's just very good at driving in this game, yeah, I could see that. And isn't a total buffoon when it comes to their shield like I am. Oh, I can only shoot 10? Okay. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I would have liked to spam it, but I guess this game has rules. Whatever, man. Oh, the music. Okay, yeah, I think the playlist ran out, so I had to restart the playlist because, you know, I'm not like Nick. I don't have Spotify like linked into it because YouTube will like nuke me into oblivion if I have copyrighted music. I was wondering why it did get kind of quieter. I was like, is it just me being less talkative, or is it just? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, well, now that I'm dead, let's do that now. Alright, hope that's sufficient for you. Thanks for keeping an eye on that, because otherwise I would have let it go forever like that. Imagine a special and mounted guns only playthrough. It's probably possible, but requiring more patience than I'm willing to put in. Fuck you, man. Damn it. Ah. There we go. Dead. Gone. Deceased. Forgotten. Oh shit, did I miss highway? How did I miss the highway loop split? What the fuck? I think I can... Wish I can undo a split. That'd be nice. Okay, well, I guess for this run, it's just... We're done with splits. In Lost, there's also exploit with Outlaw Special, where if you change it mid-usage, you don't lose the special, basically making it... Oh, that's pretty cool. I mean... Probably breaks the game, but still pretty cool. If I ever do a Lost speed run, keep that in mind. Damn it. Fuck, I was trying to get that one last panel. I feel like machine guns don't do all that much to his shield. At least if they do, it can't be anything. Too bad. If that doesn't hit, I don't know what to say. Okay. One thing I really don't like about Twist Metal Black is that the jumping makes you use your energy, which is pretty annoying. Because I don't think that's the case in any other Twisted Metal game. Even like Twist Metal 2 that introduced like the energy moves, I don't think you have to use energy to jump. Maybe you do, maybe I don't remember. They should be able to finish him off. Oh, good. Yay. I'll give it the fucking mouse off my screen. Head on, stop making it cost energy. It just makes sense. You know, why make a core part of, you know, the navigation of this game be tied to energy? I mean, I guess, you know, maybe Twisted Metal, it shouldn't be jump happy, but I don't know. I feel like jumping should just be a core mechanic. Like this game at least made the jumping only 2 buttons. It's not like a combination. You know, because when you think about, like, you know, platforming, essentially, you know, it's all about like precise timing, and having to tie it to like a button combination is stupid as hell. Like, imagine if in Halo you had to fucking put in like 3 buttons just to jump. It'd be insane. There we go. It's always good when Sweet Tooth Special, you can just eat it all. Gobble it up. He knocked me back, otherwise I would have got him. Oh good, I got Preacher. Nice, that'll be easy. Okay, I always feel good when I can kill all the enemies on the boat before it docks, because that makes me feel like I can't possibly go any faster. Because now I could just drive around and wait for the gates to open, and I can get my health. I almost never use jump in this game because it uses energy. That's something I have to get used to when playing this game. Yeah, that's something I need to start getting used to as well. Fuck me, man. You know, because I played so much, you know, head-on in 2012 that, like, jumping is just, you just kind of do it like a nervous tick. You know, this game, it's a lot more, you know, conscious I'd be of it. I never noticed the inside of the asylum. There's like a orchestral, like elevator music type of thing. All right, Blimp, do your thing. Damn. I gotta be careful. Grab any good time so far? No, not really. I think I was hoping that streaming would turn into something where, you know, I would get real-time coaching on being better. But so far, I think I've had to acclimate to talking as well as playing. And I think I've gotten a bit better now at doing that, but I'm still not as fast as I would be if I was just playing on my own. And, you know, plus the pressure of, like, performing in front of an audience and all that. But to answer your question, no good time so far. I think my fastest time was like 3 minutes slower than my current fastest, which is 30 minutes, 30:04. And so I'm just trying to. I was hoping to get sub 30 tonight. I don't think that's going to be possible unless I use manslaughter and just have the run of my life. Have you ever listened to the background music for this game, like the Inside Asylum Intercom or the Supermarket in Suburbs? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I when I did the Twisted Metal Iceberg video, you know, in the very bottom like level of the iceberg, 'cause, you know, it's like descending order of obscurity as far as like the trivia about the game. But the bottom tier had like the sound effects from Twisted Metal Black, specifically the Hood SFX, the one like if you go towards one of the houses, there's like you can hear like a dog barking, people listening to the radio and stuff. But you can also listen to like a domestic violence incident. But yeah, so I had to dig through sort of all the sound effects for the game, and the one for the asylum's pretty upsetting because it's like the people screaming. The supermarket just has like a distorted speaker where you can hear like them talking about the deals of the day or whatever. Fuck, I didn't get gas cans. But yeah, they're pretty detailed. Like, I'm surprised at like all the little tiny details this game has in it that you really wouldn't notice because, you know, the music is blaring, shit's exploding, engines rumbling. But yeah, there's all these cool little sound effects. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to just do this casually. I don't have any fucking gas cans. There's a handful I can pick up, so I'll just go for those. I feel all that like crazy, but good to see you streaming. As long as your runs are sub 3 hours, you're doing better than me. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, my runs are better than what I thought I would start out at, but I mean, putting in, I don't know, like 6 to 8 hours of like what I feel like is pretty good practice. I feel like I should get my times a little bit lower by now, but I'm pretty much stuck at over 30, which is pretty depressing. But I'll get better with time. You know, like looking back, like with Nick when he started doing his Twisted Metal 3 speed runs, like getting sub 20 was like a big deal, and then now he's like approaching world record pace within like a couple of weeks. So, you know, I'm not too discouraged by it. Just takes practice, and I think once it starts to click and gets, you know, more natural, I think it'll start flying. But I'm having fun. Like the important thing is that it's fun. Like this is the most fun I've had playing Twisted Metal Black. I can't even tell you how long. You know, not that I don't like playing it, but just having a reason to play it, it just, you know, makes the experience way better. Well, I guess you can consider that big on the health bridge. Yeah, I think after this run, I'll try Warthog, and then I might call it there after the Warthog run. So at that point, it'll most likely be around like 3.5 hours, 4 hours. I didn't plan on going like all night or anything. I'm not like Nick, where I'm going for like 6 hours at a time. It's a bit much for me. But I do appreciate everyone who came out. You know, I'm surprised that after, you know, however long it's been of me not streaming, that there's, you know, more than 2 people that came to see it. So it means a lot. Thank you all. And I think what I'll do with these runs, if I have a run that's worth like posting to the leaderboard, you know, I'll post it to my channel. I'll probably have them unlisted. Like I don't want to clutter up your feeds with a bunch of, you know, speed runs. But maybe I'll have it behind like, or maybe I'll put them on the Discord and just link them or something. Or maybe a members only sort of thing. I think that might be the best way to do it. That way, if you really want to come back and watch, I guess it'll be the full VOD as well if you wanted to go track it down that way. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too much. All I know is I don't want to like publicly upload a bunch of speed runs. Unless they're like world record pace or something. If it's like a world record, like a big deal, okay, great. I'll do that. Ooh-wee. There's also the bar in Benny's Diner in Suburbs. The bar is raping. He's like, oh, that's right. Yeah, and then Benny's has the country song. It's the same country song that plays during Junkyard Dog's opening cutscene. Or, sorry, the middle cutscene. I forget what the song is called, but it's like a little country ditty. Definitely glad you're here having fun. Yeah, you know, it is fun. It's addicting. Like, speedrunning is addicting. I think inherent... Oh, fuck. Well, hey. You know, it happens to the best of us. You know, 'cause I think it's the same way that, like, you know, a racing game is fun or a fighting game is fun. Like, repetition where you feel like you're making progress and you're developing a skill, I think is always going to be addicting. You know, because when you see yourself progress and you know, become better, don't fall off again. It's just very rewarding. And I think it's just something that humans are just hardwired to enjoy, of like incremental growth. And I think no better way to do that than racing or speedrunning. You know, especially in a way that, like, there's always room to improve. So there's always something to strive for. So like that dopamine rush of like getting your next personal best. You know, it's always there. Don't feel discouraged though, you're doing really well suddenly for picking up speedrunning. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I would be curious, like, if everyone has ever played this game at a like moderately high level. Like, I wonder if everyone posted their best time, like where I would stand on the leaderboard. You know, because the people who post to speedrun.com, it's only a fraction of the people who've played this game well. And so I think my current best time, like 30 minutes, would be at like number 6 or something. But like, if it's everyone in the whole world, I'm probably like maybe top 50%. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's not that fast, especially compared to, you know, like you, Dollmask, and Lord Raiden. I mean, just bonkers times you guys put up. But I'm familiar enough with this game that, like, I don't feel like I'm starting from scratch as far as speedrunning. I mean, definitely the way I'm playing this game now is different than I have before, but I understand the basics and the fundamentals. Like, you know, being in the community, like, you pick up things. It's just a matter of now applying them directly to myself versus just, you know, in conversation. But I appreciate you saying that, though. It does mean a lot coming from you. You know, this probably sounds mean towards Nick, but like when I've seen other people speedrun Twisted Metal, I'm like, oh, surely they're just better than me. They're just better than me. Well, I can't keep up with them. But when I saw Nick do it, I'm like, okay, maybe I can do it too. Like it took Nick doing it for me to be like, oh yeah, maybe I'm capable of that. But don't tell Nick I said that. I think very highly of him, just not as a speedrunner. But now I do. He changed my mind. I feel like I completely lost this run. No steam. But if I use Warthog, like people who've used Warthog, if you can tell me like how to make him good, because that's good. That's why I've kind of held off on using him, because I feel like, yeah, the armor's good. I'm sure the handling is surprisingly good, but the special weapon, I feel like it's not that good. Some first times are over an hour. Even my first was just under half an hour. There's always room for improvement when playing a different mindset versus casual versus speedrun. 100%. Yeah, because like, you're playing casual, you're just trying to get through it. Where this, like, you're trying to save time wherever you can. Like, you're making decisions based on time versus, you know, survivability. You know, which I think it makes it more fun. I think this game lends itself to being played that way, because it's such a hectic pace, and it encourages aggression. You know, I think this game punishes you for not being aggressive enough. And certainly speedrunning is, you know, you have no choice but to be aggressive. Oh god. Fuck, I didn't miss that hell. Been a long time since I've seen a TM gameplay. Oh yeah, well, I'm glad you stopped by. It's really cool to see you. Fortunately for you, there's a lot of people now who speedrun or just play these games regularly for stream. Vicarious Nick, Hongdu, you know, Big Slick, Cody. He plays a lot, not live, of course, but at a high level. Plus Dullmask in the chat, Lord Braid. I'm not sure if they stream, but there's a lot of people out there playing this game and doing it in a way that I hope one day I can reach to. It's a good time for Twisted Metal. I think Twisted Metal right now is in a better place than it's ever been. Or maybe not ever, but in the last 10 years, let's say. You know, since the release of 2012. Oh, actually, since I'm here, and this run is shot, I don't know if you can hear it, but you can... Maybe you can hear it, but there's like something like colliding with geometry, like glitching. Oh, of course it's gone now. Yeah, right here. I don't know if you can hear that, but it sounds like geometry's like freaking out. Hope that makes sense. Alright, turn my sights to you, Spectre. There we go, finally. Holy fuck. Warthog's ramming is really good. He actually can flip over big vehicles like Darkside and Manslaughter with ease. Okay. That'll be good. I will enjoy that. does this on the outskirts of weird-ass areas in that map for some reason. Yeah, I wonder why that is. It's so strange. Must be an area with an echo applied to it. It could be. Yeah, 1 pixel out of place or something. Okay, so I'm glad it's not just me. You know, because I only found that out because, you know, if people don't know, but the wonderful people in this Twisted Metal community have found secret healths applied to every map. So every map, save for one, you can find a secret health. You know, where if you go there and you jump, you know, it just grants you like half your health bar back instantly. And so the one for skyscrapers has not been found yet, if it exists at all. And so the other day I was trying to be the one to find it. I want to be the hero of Twisted Metal and find that damn thing. And so when I was doing that, I noticed that there was like that weird geometry sound. So if I couldn't make the discovery, you know, I guess I can at least make some discovery. But it seems like you guys already figured it out, so yeah, not so special. Dude, he sounds fucking angry. Holy shit. Okay, special down. Come into the center, man. Stop being a fucking... Stop being a coward. There we go. I like being right underneath him, because then he can't hurt me. Not like all the others have. Well, it's a sub 40 run. That much we know. Did you check the church? Seems like the kind of place it would be. Yeah, I mean, I checked every place that made sense to me. And I know that a bunch of other people have done the same. So to answer your question, yes. But there could be a very specific spot in the church that maybe we just haven't found yet because it's like a pixel-perfect position. But, yeah. To answer your question, no. We checked it, but we have not found it in the church. Thought you might have found another. Right there. Yeah, maybe because the one on Warhawk, I don't remember where it is. It's not a very big map, but yeah, it can't be that hard. Let's see. We're doing Warthog this time, and you know, just to be more official, right? I can change just to say Warthog. There we go. Good shit. Alright, wish me luck. Warthog ahoy. One pixel out of place or something. It could be. Alright, let's be smart about this. Not gonna just ram into people at the beginning. Let's get some weapons first. Let's fight smarter, not harder. Oh, that's Preacher down. But that's not saying much because his fucking health is non-existent. Yeah, so far the flamethrower pretty good. I do enjoy it. So Warthog, just ram into them and spam the special. Sounds good. Sounds like what I know how to do. Sounds like the only thing I know how to do. But I do like that Warthog, it feels tight. Like, it doesn't slide around as much as Manslaughter did. Like, the controls are just very, very tight. Which I suppose is fitting for a, tank. I want to get better with using the bomber too, because I feel like half the time it just doesn't hit anybody because it targets the wrong person who's like behind cover. But so far, so good. Holy shit. Yeah, Warthog's not bad. Yeah, this might be my go-to. I like this. The sound of his fucking rickety-ass tank treads. Yeah, his handling is definitely... It is tight. You know, like I can make very sharp turns without sliding around too much. It's very satisfying. Hey, who knew Warthog was actually good? I'm so used to, like, you know, in 2012, he's terrible. Especially for being, you know, the hardest character to get in the series. Save for Minion, I suppose, in this game. God, the crunch of them is gross when they hit the pedestrians. Well, that wasn't going to work. He's the fusion that Jones is with General Warthog and Thumper. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Jones is the station wagon, General Warthog the tank, and then, you know, Thumper for the flamethrower. Yeah, perfect. Nailed it. Alright, can these guys make this easy on me? Or is that too much to ask? Oh, the ramming is good. Holy shit. Good stuff. Yeah, I love the ramming. Yeah, cannot complain. Outstanding. Instead of screaming, they just crunch. Yeah, civilian toast crunch. Spot on. So only 38 seconds behind my normal pace. Definitely able to make that up. Told you Warthog was beast. I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, I know you wouldn't lie to me, you know, but I was skeptical. I was like, yeah, maybe he's all right, but how can he beat the rocks, you know? But yeah, I stand convinced. Oh, good. Did it take my reticle? Nice. Thoughts on the driver? Do you wish they had a more military? Yeah, I think when it comes to Warthog, you know, if you want to stay thematically, you know, within the lines of the character, don't call him Warthog if there's not going to be some military affectation. Like, the only thing military about it, you know, is the tank part of it. And I guess you can argue, you know, if you want to get real into the weeds, like, okay, his lust for killing or whatever, you can argue, like, oh, that's what the military trains people to be, or something along those lines. But no, I don't like that it's Warthog and he's not some sort of military thing. But the car itself is cool. Cage, I think, is an okay idea for a character, not very well fleshed out. Like, it's as basic as it gets. Like, he's a guy, he wants to kill, but he gets sad. Okay, how do you fix that? Oh, just, you know, alter his brain chemistry or whatever so he gets less sad. Like, it just, there's not much to it, but his voice acting is pretty upsetting. And that's really what saves it for me. Yeah, it's hard to beat the tiny Dwayne Johnsons. I mean, I just have so much fun with those rocks, man. And I've just grown to love them. As much time as I've spent practicing, it's been with manslaughter, and so I think it's just Rockholm syndrome. You know, I'm just stuck with him now. And I'm not making good time here. I just can't find anybody sometimes. Like, they just don't want to really approach me. They, like, force them. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, I get why. Like, I'm an absolute behemoth. Like, I wouldn't want to face me either. You know, but hey, we got a tournament to do, man. Holy shit. Yeah, he just knocked the shit out of me. Oh, real mature. Hey, use your fucking shield. Yeah, there he goes. That's what happens. Oh yeah, Edward, 100% right. Yeah, like they easily could have, you know, weaved it into, you know, someone that has more connection to the military, but no, they just went with Cage, which the thing was supposed to be called White Knight at first, and, you know, driven by Marv. But I think the character's story was the same. I don't know why they changed it. Like, you change it to Warthog and then don't give it anything to do with, you know, the military. And, you know, I think there's been some interviews and stuff that, you know, sort of hint at maybe just Jaffe one day came in on a whim and just said, hey, change it. And so they did. But it's hard to confirm. It's just a strange, baffling decision. Probably pick suburbs because it's so open. Yeah, well, I only read that now, so we're stuck with Highway Loop. I think that's an issue with speedrunning this game as well. Some of the maps are too large, and you just drive around looking for a fight. Gotta get lucky with them wanting to fight you. Yeah, that's what it feels like. And I know Lord Raiden was telling me, like, you know, there are some ways you can manipulate them into fighting you, but it does sometimes just come down to them wanting to. Which in general, speedrunning Twisted Metal is sort of a, you know, it takes a lot of patience, because unlike other speedruns where, like, there's routes that are, you know, very solidified, like, okay, this is the way we go every time. It's just about mastering that path. You know, Twisted Metal is more about mastering the game itself and just sort of adapting to whatever situation it puts in front of you. You know, like, if you watch, like, the Fallout 3 speedrun, let's say, you know, like, it is choreographed down to the millisecond. It is just bonkers. Like, nothing is left up to chance. You know, but this game, it's sort of everything is. You just have to be good enough to, you know, sort of hang with it. But I think that makes it more fun, too, because then when you get the final time, it's not just about, you know, how perfectly you can, you know, do a route. It's about, you know, your skill at the game, which is satisfying and rewarding. Some people just don't want to fight. Alright, I'm going to try the bridge strat. Something that Lord Raiden taught me, and I'm going to try to put it to good use. But here's where I have to kind of be... I have to know who wants to come fight me right now. Let's see which triangle is coming towards me. Ah, it went right over me. Oh, man. Strange, baffling decisions. Check out for Jaffe. Yeah, Jaffe is not someone that you would say is the most, you know, sane or sound decision maker. All right, well, the bridge strat I think is no good because no one wants to come towards me except Axel. Who, you know, I tend to have issues with Axel. Nothing about him. He's just a pain in the fucking ass. Every time you get close to him, you just bounce because it's stupid special. god, Preacher, just die. Yeah, I think I might end up just having to use Manslaughter. I think that's the one where I just feel the most comfortable with. Like, his rocks are just so good that it's like I can't get away from it. Because rocks are, it's like an immediate punch, whereas like this flamethrower, I have to hold it on them for so long. And so I don't feel like I get the most out of it. Mama always said Twisted Metal was like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Yeah. That's half the fun, right? You know, if you're speedrunning a box of chocolates, like, you know, maybe you want that box of chocolates to be different every time. You know, change things up. If it's like, oh, I got to eat the same, I don't know, 16 Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, you know, it might be good, but, you know, where's the excitement? Where's the fun? Where's the novelty? It's across the map. Come on, man. And of course, he fucking runs away right when it goes off. Like, I swear, like, the AI, they know how to break line of sight. Like, they're too good at it for it to be an accident. Well, that's that. In the European version of Twisted Metal Black, they have cutscenes for the hidden characters driving away from the asylum, which makes me wonder if they were all meant to be patients. It could be. I did see those two, because, like, yeah, Manslaughter has one, you know, Warthog and all that. I think it's just because there are no stories, you know, and they had all those cutscenes made for, you know, the other characters. It would be weird if, like, you pick certain characters and they just don't leave the asylum. That'd be my guess. Oh, that was pretty good, getting rid of his shield. Hey, I'll take that. Alright, you can kill me now, thank you. End my misery. Because Cage mentions doctors more than know why he kills. That's a good point, too. But then it wouldn't explain why Manslaughter leaves the asylum. You know, because that would mean Calypso, contacted him and said, hey, I'm going to let you out, and I'm going to let you have your one dream. And, like, to kill Calypso, like, come on. Yeah, I think it's just to have some consistency among the characters when they removed all the stories. That'd be my guess. Alright, we need one more Mega Guns, and I'll feel pretty good. We should try Crazy 8. I think I will. I'm going to try a few other characters. However, this will be probably my last one for tonight. But I think, you know, as I continue to practice, you know, Crazy 8 will be the one that I'll give a shot to. Crazy 8 and Mr. Grimm. I want to give them both a shot. That was a really good minion, actually. Like, for my standards, at least. Rock. Yeah. Axel almost forces you to fight him like a zoner. Oh, yeah, definitely. You know, which doesn't, it's not really conducive to the, you know, the whole, you know, warthogging. Because, you know, I have to get close for the flamethrower. Oh, good, Roadkill's dead. We can breathe a sigh of relief. All is well in the world. Ooh, I got him. Nice, that was good. I'll take that. Good job, me. Way to go. Yeah, okay, maybe Warthog is the guy. I think I usually start to kind of get into a rhythm around this time in the playthrough anyway, so I think maybe it just took about this long for me to get, like, a little bit more comfortable with him. But I'll probably end up getting fucking smacked around as I go on. Especially with Sweet Tooth, you know, hunting around here. Oh my god. Ward that hog. Of course, I know what that means. Obviously. Yeah, for the longest time I did think that the enemies could shoot you, but I guess they can't. The little pedestrian guys. But that would be a cool nod to, yeah, the old Twisted Metals. Alright, is the gate down? So I really gotta get that health. Are you making sure you aren't too close to your target while using a special? I did not think about that, but I will now. Thank you, Cody. Ah, too early. Shit. Come on, gate. Go, go, go. Holy shit, that took way too long. Go, go, go. Alright, I'm gonna try to pick up my gas cans now. Oh, I'm not wasting time at the end trying to hunt them all down. Also, I don't think this electric gate hurts you. I always thought it did, but I don't think it does. Damn, that thing melts. Holy shit. It doesn't help that they always fucking freeze me as soon as I use it. Yeah, I think the reason why they don't let you jump off is because, yeah, it would ruin like the whole illusion of the boat like docking into port. They're like, no, you stay put until we're ready for you. I gotta get up top. I gotta get to the health bridge. Alright, who is here? Spectre, and of course you run away. Great job. It is astonishing how many weapons like stun you in a way, where like it like throws your car on its hind legs. Like completely disrupting your shot. Like, I like the special, I like the flamethrower, but it just feels like so much has to go right for it to work. And when an enemy like Spectre just doesn't want to fucking stay still, and they want to stun you and hit you with all their different weapons, like it really makes it difficult. Critical, thank you. Power. See, now we're cooking. Now we got some good weapons. That's all it did. A full charge only did like that much health. Come on. Come on, game. My ram did more damage than that full charge reticle. I don't fuck, man. You gotta body press people to make them stand still. Yeah, I think that's gonna be my game plan here. Just hit him with force. Yeah, take that, Shadow. Eat it. All right. You just did a test of my PS2 capture. It took me about 40 minutes with roadkill. You are truly better than me. Well, are you on easy difficulty or are you on medium? Because if you're on medium, I think my first run, it was with Outlaw. It was like 37 minutes or something like that. So not terribly better than you. Okay, that's 6. I would like at least one more. I guess I got my environmentals. I can make it work. Fuck it. Alright. I swear to God, if I drive off the fucking cliff, because I always lose track of where it is. I think it's, yeah, it's right, yeah, right here. Oh. That saves me a napalm. Fucking yellow jacket just yeeted. Holy shit. Alright, who was that? Outlaw? Banish you to the Shadow Realm. I bid you farewell. Join forces with the darkness. Easy first run. Okay. Ooh, that was close. I missed that one. Yeah, 40 minutes I think is still like top 10, right? In the leaderboard. I have to double check it, but yeah, 40 minutes is not bad. You know, especially with Roadkill. I mean, Roadkill's very good. His special is extremely powerful, but you know, according to the leaderboard, he's not the best. This is like a nice little break. I can just sit here, read chat, take a sip of my my special smoothie. Don't ask me what the smoothie is. I'm actually not sure. From a new restaurant that opened up. It's called Cloud9 is the flavor of smoothie. And I could not tell you what the flavor is. I have no fucking clue. I can tell you hazelnut is part of it. But that's as much as I can tell you. How was the body running if the controller was destroyed? Oh, and Yellow Jacket's ending? Is that what you mean? Roadkill's always been my favorite. Roadkill's good for dealing with Snorhawk. Yeah, he is pretty good for Snorhawk. And Roadkill, I think, is my favorite for like a casual playthrough. And I do feel tempted to try him in a speedrun, but you know, I want to find a character that has like a legitimate like threat to everyone around him. And so far, you know, that's our boy Warthog, and also in Manslaughter has that trait too. Because Roadkill's special, like while powerful, it's not devastating. You know, like the rocks are. Yeah, when Yellow Jacket's destroyed. Yeah, you know, I always thought, like, if you're talking about Yellow Jacket's ending. Oh, you mean like the guy running from the? I got you. Okay, yeah, from the wreckage. So I don't know. Maybe it's the kid. Maybe it's, I don't. Who knows? Where's the kid in that whole scenario? You know. Either the body's running without a controller, or the kid just like, I don't know, is dust. I have no idea. I kind of don't like that I'm thinking about that. Like, why does this game invite me to think about that scenario? I'm hoping Roadkill just jumped off the edge. I think he did. Yeah, Roadkill just fucking flew off. Good lord. What a legend. Taking one for the team. Perfect time to use my flamethrower, but okay. It's actually a pretty good... It's a pretty good rooftop so far. Not gonna complain. I think I need to get some cheap kills, though. I need to have, like, someone fall off an edge. Because, yeah, I don't think we can get sub 30. There's no fucking way. But I'm at least approaching what I was doing with manslaughter, so that's better, I guess. Fucking screams, man. Oh, man. Yeah, just kill me. Fucking hell, man. I'm surprised for Axel they didn't go for the extra mile to make him lose limbs or be scarred with damage enough, like in old games. Yeah, that is surprising. Like, Twist Metal 3 and 4. And 4 especially, because, like, he's supposed to be, like, a metal monster. But yeah, his fucking arms, like, detach, and they're all bloodied. Yeah, this game, like, his damaged model, I think it just looks, like, slightly more miserable. Like, his frown just gets a little bit deeper. Ah, it's always Mr. Grandma. It's always stand last. Go ahead, run away. Alright, well. Fuck it. I'll take it. Yep, not a sub 30, but I think I can get, like, I don't know, 32 minutes or something. Because I'm pretty sure I can take out these tankers pretty quick. Damn it, handling is good. Okay, good, that was close enough. I was like, fuck, I didn't want to blow it up just yet. Just in case it wasn't close enough. I don't think the developers intended for me just to sit here in the middle. Yeah, here I am. Oh, come on, you coward. Sit in the middle, fight me. Mano y mano. Yes, eat it. Eat the fire. There we go. Yeah, 31.51. I'll fucking take that shit. Alright, let's all enjoy this scary motherfucker.
I had won the contest. I went to Calypso and demanded my prize. I wanted him to remove the part of my brain that made me so sad whenever I took a human life. I wanted to become the best killer there ever was. Calypso went to work right away. And as a bonus, he didn't just operate on my head. He gave me a new pair of hands. They would become my trademark. When I killed, everyone would know it was me. Your town was scared of that clown freak. I'll show them something they'll never forget.
Scary. You're all shaking in your boots. Alright. Well, I guess as a parting gift to you all, I'm gonna go search for that fucking health pickup. Maybe you guys can give me a hand with this. I'll do it with, yeah, I don't know, fucking... Who's a fun guy to drive around in, huh? Yeah, let's look at that little man. Let's have some fun with him. Like, it's gotta be there, right? Oh, I always have trouble with this. Come on. I feel like when I do it on console, I can do this like first try, but here it's like super hard. Fuck. Oh, there it goes. Okay. All right, we can all enjoy the guy writhing on the front as we look for this secret health pickup. I just can't imagine where it is. I don't know. And maybe I'm not doing it right too. I think that's also a possibility. Maybe it's like on the plane somewhere. I don't know, fucking help me out, man. I got no idea. Just Metal Loss makes this even funnier in context. Sweet Tooth turns him into a motherfucker, into a literal stump. I wonder at what point those Twist Metal Lost like epilogues were made. Like, was it made for Lost, or was it like, were those like the early versions of like the stories that were supposed to appear in the game? Like, either way, they're fucking ridiculous. And this poor guy. If it's like right, if it's like right here, like where you drive off into the church, maybe it's... I genuinely believe it doesn't exist. I mean, you're probably right. I want to believe. It has to exist. Like, I tried everywhere in the church, you know, like I thought maybe like on the eye right here, like on the floor, that maybe it's here. You know, I just... And I'm not taking a very scientific approach to that. I'm just doing what feels right. And so, you know, like you said, like, it's probably like you just get fucked by the pixels or whatever. Like, you're not the exact spot. Yeah, I don't know, man. I thought maybe like at the feet of these statues, maybe it would be there. Also, If we maybe if we sacrifice a little man to the statue, maybe that'll do it. Oh, well, he's broken the surly bonds of skyscrapers to touch the face of Calypso. Yeah, I feel like I should just give up, but I don't know. It's got to be here somewhere. No! Be free, little man. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just give up. I wonder if I can outpace the little man. Ah, almost. Like, I feel like we should try outside the box thinking, you know? Where would it... I mean, like, oh, shit, why not? I don't know. I have checked so many areas, I'm considering just asking actual Dev for the answer. I wonder if they'd actually remember. Because, like, you know, I thought maybe asking, you know, Dave Goodrich, you know, because he worked on Twisted Metal Black Online, you know, but I wonder if maybe, because they had to retool some of these maps, including Skyscrapers, to make, like, the online-only version. And so I just wonder if maybe, you know, he remembers there being a secret house somewhere. Or I wonder if there's, like, some obscure video online or something from like 13 years ago. It's like filmed on someone's iPhone 3GS. And they found it somehow. That would be pretty cool. Let's see, maybe somewhere on the plane tail, the billboard area, or the gargoyle statue. Yeah, so I've tried all those places too, and I haven't had any luck. So like, yeah, the airplane's tail, I tried over here. Like, I even tried jumping onto, like, the little fin, or whatever you call this. Yeah, I tried, like, jumping here. And nothing. Yeah, Goodrich has been sort of MIA lately. I'm not sure what's going on, but I hope he's okay. Yeah, he's definitely been quieter than usual. Maybe in the middle of the building somewhere. Yeah, I did try down here, but I had no luck. But it's hard to, like, such a big area. You know, and if the... I don't know. Keep getting health somehow. Okay, I'm not just shooting a little man into the wall. I'm trying to disable God mode. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it would be neat if there's like some sort of level editor that you can like dive into to just, you know, find code like that. I mean, have we tried like the area where you land when you come down here? Like, where do you land at? Try where the wrecking ball is. Yeah, I tried the wrecking ball. Yeah, I tried over here. and yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, you know, Dalmask and Lord Raiden and Cody, like, everyone who's been interested has looked, and there's just nothing. I mean, wouldn't it be cool to find it on stream? Like, to put it in the path of something, some risk versus reward. I mean, maybe. Like, all of the other ones that I know of, like, they make some sort of sense. Like, they're hidden, of course. You know, but they're not, like, in completely random spots. Yeah, like the one on Freeway, you know, it's, you know, by the hospital. Like, at the emergency doors. And then the one... sorry, the one on Suburbs is inside the church. Yeah, well, yeah, I think maybe we'll find it eventually if it does exist by just sheer random chance. But I think if we do it this way, it's, you know, gonna take forever. So in the meantime, all we can do is just launch our little men into low Earth orbit and call it a night. Because I think it's all I got in me. Alright, well, yeah, I think that's all I got. But thank you all so much for being here, for joining. Hope you have a wonderful night. Hope you all can find the things that make you happy, healthy, and kind. And I bid you adieu. Fuck, I want to get under sub 30 so badly. Check the very top of the church. I'll check quickly, and then that'll be it. So I just want to be as thorough as possible. I don't want to leave any boxes unchecked. Well, that's not how do you get there. Shit. Oh, good. I spawned over here. Fantastic. Alright, maybe like right here? How do you get on the very top of the church? I don't think I've ever gone up there before. Assuming there's some sort of ramp involved. Sort of intricate maneuver. Oh, well, there you go. There's the answer. Oh shit, that's right. Other side? Yeah, I don't know. We'll keep looking. The search continues. Alright. Yep, that's all I got. Yeah, thanks all for joining. Appreciate you all. I hope you have a good night. And Dalmask, I appreciate the encouragement. And same with Lord Raiden, Dalmask, and Villicus. I appreciate you all stopping by, hanging out as long as you guys did to help me out. Because, yeah, I do want to turn to you guys as much as possible. And, you know, becoming the speedrunner I know I can be. But for now, I must sleep. So, hope you guys have a good night. Take care.